What's up? Oh, good morning. Blah, 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 blah. It's Fender, Night Angel 90. Night Angel 90. What? All right. Polaritude, Rick E. Oh, got it. Whale Overlord, Toys R Us, what's up? Hat Night, what's up? Woodcrest, good morning. How's everyone doing today? Happy Tuesday. It's Election Day Tuesday. Oh! Yeah, I don't know how to like make this fucking VOD work.
Nindros X103.
So I guess like 5-hour VODs take a while to process on YouTube, as expected. But then this morning I went and trimmed it. I cut the first like 8 minutes off of the VOD from yesterday. And then it has to reprocess. So that sucks. Nindreas, thank you for the 103. What's up? Cadgar, Nano Tube, Demon Spades, what's up? How's everybody doing? I hope you're all doing well today. I'm doing fantastically. Can you guys go, first off, can you link the VOD channel in this Twitch channel? God damn it. That's not that. No, that's the live. Okay. We have a lot of channels. All right, you fuckers. We have the Work With Me channel, and then we've got the VOD channel. Okay, there we go. There's the VOD channel. Okay, subscribe to this one. So it looks like, yeah, okay. So right now it's not processed, which means that so whenever it is processed, the first 8 minutes will be good. Okay, I get it, I guess. So it'll cut the first 8 minutes off, I guess. Or something. Maybe I should let it, you know, I'm actually going to put it back to private. I put it back to private. Just so that, I don't know what that's going to do as far as SEO or whatever. I put it back to private so that it would finish processing and cut out the first 8 minutes. All right, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to put it public yet. Whoops. Okay. So now it should be private and you shouldn't be able to get to it. Video unavailable. Fucking lol. Take that. Hey, I have an idea. Take that. Private. Ah. 103 months. Jesus Christ, Andreas. Thanks for the 101 biddies. Oh, also, Dev Legion with the 100 biddies. Wow, I haven't seen 7 in a long time. Never remember unfollowing. What? You unfollowed me, you cunt! What? Yo, Farrick, thank you for the prime. Alex, what's up, brother? How you been? And it's gone. My knee hurts. I was biking in today and my knee fucking hurt. That sucks. I think I'm just gonna forever have a broken right knee. I've just come to the conclusion that pain is pain, man. It just is what it is, I guess. It just is what it is. All right. I'm just closing out of shit. Again. As per usual. I gotta close out of shit. Oh, fuck. These guys open. Office hours. 8 a.m. Chat. In an hour and 10 minutes from now, I need you all to remind me to make a phone call. I gotta change an appointment. Sound good? I was doing a desert build in Minecraft. How'd that turn out? Dude. It was awesome. It was so fucking good. The best. Ugh. All right. Don't save that. Okay. Close that. There's so many windows to close. Holy shit. I should have done this before. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Ah! Come on, baby. Let's go. Run it up. Run it up. We're up $85 on the day. We're still down 60 overall, chat. Calm your tits. But we're up $85 on the day. Woo! Run that shit up, baby. Let's go. Yeah, we're still down. We're still down. I don't know if we should do a single stock purchase. I guess I have 375 bucks before I'm on margins. Move seat higher. Too low seat puts more pressure to knees. I mean, Uberstone. Maybe. I think the real problem is that I tore my ACL. Like, or I should say, my ACL was torn. Sort of just before COVID, and I was not able to get the recovery I needed, and now I'm pretty sure I'm just fucked. So that's fun. Dude, look at it go! Let's go! Over $100 on the day. We're making it back. Thank goodness. Clean energy is up. Anyway. I wouldn't even know what stock. Oh, excuse me. I wouldn't even know what stock to look at right now. For long term. I'm so fucking just like, ugh, you know? Fuck, I gotta call the bank today. Remind me to call the bank today. Call the fucking bank. I like how I curse at myself when I write myself notes. All right, we have a lot to do. I gotta call the bank. Chat, I'm just gonna go with a bank like here. I think. First Trust Advisors announces distributions for exchange traded funds. What? Oh wait, that was the latest news on QCLN was fucking December 23rd. I mean, I guess there's not really news about the ETF itself, so I guess that makes sense. Goldman Sachs adjusting everything. We did get the EIN. That's true. Now that is true. God, there's just so much going on. I got so much to do. Off stream. I just have so much to do off stream. It's crazy. Like, I had to take work home with me. Matt, didn't you work a 12-hour day? I did. I do. That's how long I work. I work 12 hours a day. All right. How y'all feeling? Election. Well, 90-day challenge. Let's do a wrap up of yesterday for 90 day. Fasted for 18.5 hours. Most of that is attributed to the fact that on Sunday I had dinner pretty early. So yesterday I ate lunch. When did I go to lunch? I don't know. If you were watching the live stream, the Work With Me live stream, you would know when I went to lunch. It's like 1:30, something like that. No, I think it was after that. I had meetings right after the stream, and so it was like 1:30. So that attributed to a relatively longer fasting period, which is good. Logged all my food. Yesterday's food consisted of, and I'll probably have the same thing today for lunch. It's a balanced lunch. Some cheese and cashews and cranberries. And then just some cheese and salami. I just roll it up. Really, it's just some protein midday to get you to dinner. And then dinner last night was I made butternut squash soup and a turkey gluten-free quesadilla. So there you go. I felt like it was pretty good. Delicious. Water went up to almost 3,000 mils yesterday. Today's goal, I think it's set my goal today for 2782, but I think I'm going to go above that. Yesterday's workout was Beat Saber, which you guys saw on the Work With Me live stream. Motivated, lost another pound, mostly water, as you can see, because the body fat went up. Calories were good. Okay. Is that true? When your weight goes down, but your body fat percentage goes up, even though the body fat thing on the scale is a big fucking meme? It means you basically just lost some water. Which is probably because I'm not eating nearly as much salt. So I suspect that that has something to do with it. Oh, I'd take my vitamin D yet. Hold on. Is weighing daily even indicative? Sure it is. There's plenty of salt in your salami lunch. Dude, I love salt, though. Maybe I was having so much salt. I weigh myself at the exact same time every day. Right after I pee in the morning. At 4:02-ish. a.m. I don't know. To me, like, it doesn't affect anything. I guess that's the thing, is I don't let it the scale impact anything. But it is cool to see a much more versus chart. Honestly, I do it for the chart at the end. Is that weird? I weigh myself for the chart at the end, and the more data, the better. Because it looks cooler. So that's what that is. Bike to from work today. I have bike to work. It was really fucking cold this morning. My fingers were like going numb. I wear these fingerless gloves, which I don't know where they are. I think I left them downstairs where the bike is. But it's really fucking cold. Election. What the fuck's going on? What time is it? 7:03. All right, we'll go to a few minutes. Polls of the Georgia Senate runoffs. Ossoff up 1.8. Warnock up 2.1. Raise your hand if you're from Georgia. Has your state just gone fucking insane recently? How are you measuring BMI? I don't think I'm measuring BMI. What? BMI, I believe, is just a number. Body fat is, I think it uses electric impedance, but it's only through your legs. So, and that's why it's a meme. The scale that I use, it's literally just plates on your feet. It's not the kind where you spread your feet a little bit wider and you hold onto the electrodes with your hands. I forget what that's called. In body. It's this machine. In body. This one. Right? The nice thing about this one is it throws electricity through multiple different pathways that go through your entire body. So the only thing that this doesn't do is it doesn't check the fat in your head, which fine. But the nice thing about this is because it has all these different connections it can make, right? So it's this machine will measure your left finger, your left hand, all the way to your left foot, your right hand, and then same thing with it does every combination of all the nodes, and then it can use that data to not only tell you just your overall body fat percent, but it can also target. Like, this is how much visceral fat you have versus other fat and all that kind of shit. Anyway, you'll find this stuff at my gym has this. I haven't been there in a year, but my gym has this. This is not the machine. This is like some cheap ass knockoff machine. I don't know what this is. That is not the machine. It's close. The one at the gym is this one. This is what I used. It apparently also does body water analyzer. This shit's expensive as fuck. How much does it cost? What? Oh my God. What if you got that, chat? Error, too fat. In body. There you go. You'll get one of these. Yeah. Anyway, they do that for free at the gym. You just step on the fucking thing. It's part of, I mean, it's not free. You're paying for it in your membership, but they are cool. They're cool devices. And at least for my trainer, it was helpful to be like, hey, this is where we need to target shit and stuff. All right. Need to go for the Novo office? Dude, don't give Devin any fucking ideas. This fucking dude. All right, listen. Not a fucking day goes by without me having to hear about how the fucking office needs to turn into some sort of Olympic gymnasium. Not a goddamn day. Okay? We don't need a fucking in-body machine in the office. All right? That's better. We don't need an in-body machine in the fucking office. Okay? You know what this is what this fucking dude wants. Literally, I'm not even, listen, you might think that I am, what the fuck is this? Oh, American-made kettlebells. Okay. You might think that I'm exaggerating when I say every day. I'm not exaggerating when I say every fucking day I hear about it. All right? I hear about it. I hear about the fact that we don't have, I don't even know what to look for. What's the fucking thing called? Plates. It's one of these. Rack. Power rack. The fact that we don't have a power rack and that is essential to our business operations. Which one is good? The most expensive? This one. Apparently, this is what's needed. And every goddamn day I hear about it. And then, in-house sauna. I need that and all the shit that goes with it, which to me is just a bunch of fucking... I will literally hand you bags of fucking rice. Okay? It's a lot cheaper at Costco for me to just give you rice to lift. Okay? And then a sauna. But not a regular sauna. It has to be a special sauna that is heated by, I don't know, fucking dragon cum or something. I don't even think we can get it at Costco because it can't be infrared. That's the key. It has to be not infrared. I don't even know what the fuck. Top 5 saunas. There we go. I'll just get him the Gizmo supply blanket. Honestly, it's pretty good to me. Are you guys into saunas? It seems very hot. Oh yeah, here's the embody results. So you see how in the results, wait, what is? Oh, in the results, it tells you exactly how much of your shit is dry, lean, body fat. Somewhere in here, it tells you your visceral. Oh, it also tells you how your arms and legs and all that kind of shit is like how much it weighs, which is kind of fun. It's kind of fun to be like, oh, that's how much my leg weighs. This is also cool. It does like, it remembers who you are. Oh, visceral fat up here. It tells you how much visceral fat you have, which is apparently bad. It's located near several vital organs. Ooh. Yikers! That's not good. My trainer is very much like, hey man, got to get rid of every bit of visceral fat. All right, chat, election coverage. Anyone have any election coverage news? We do. Let's see what people are saying about it.
In Georgia today, casting ballots in 2 Senate runoff contests. Republican incumbents Kelly Loeffler and David Perdue are facing Democrats Raphael Warnock and John Ossoff with control of the Senate at stake. Susanna Capilouto of member station WABE reports more than 3 million people have already cast their ballots.
Jesus.
Because of strong early voting, polling officials are not...
How many people are in Georgia? I'm going to guess 6 million. Oh, I was wrong.
Expecting huge lines today, but rather a steady flow. Susanna Duran was first in line as polls opened at Pittman Park Rec Center in southwest Atlanta. She says she just didn't have time to vote early.
I should have voted earlier.
You're right. This is the state. This is the country. There's way more people in the state of Georgia than the country of Georgia. Yeah, the country of Georgia is smaller as fuck, isn't it?
Earlier, but it's been...
Is it small as fuck? Georgia. Look at that. Georgia. Okay, so Georgia's like that size, and then I go over here. Literally, the America, Georgia is double the size of fucking country Georgia. And it looks like country Georgia is like uninhabitable in the north. Who the fuck lives on these snow peaks? Nobody. It does look fucking gorgeous, though. Jesus. Anyone live in Georgia that's watching? Yeah, it's a sick-looking dam. Damn! Mm-hmm. Georgia seems like a pretty fun place to visit. I feel like they have a lot of cool traditions. You know? Lots of traditions going on in Georgia. Georgia loves their traditions. Yo, all these, they just have like numbers. What? Anyway.
Earlier, but it's been so busy. I work in elections too. So we've been organizing and it's just been so wild all these hours.
Duran works for a Latino outreach group. Analysts say the early votes should favor Democrats, while Republicans are hoping for a strong showing today. Because of so many mail-in votes, it could take a while until clear winners emerge. For NPR News, I'm Susanna Capelouto in Atlanta.
The first Americans vaccinated against COVID-19 began getting their second doses this week, but there have been delays, and that has sparked a debate over whether to change dosing methods. The Food and Drug Administration, however, issued a statement last night making it clear that any changes are not supported by science. The last week of 2020 turned out to be the deadliest for nursing homes and assisted living facilities during the ongoing pandemic. Will Stone reports that there were more than 6,400 COVID-19 deaths among long-term care patients.
More than a third of all the COVID-19 deaths in the U.S. are associated with long-term care, according to the COVID tracking.
Okay. Okay. All right. Who the fuck is on my YouTube with the name My Account? How's your username? Oh, wait. When you talk in YouTube, let's see here. What were we talking about? Dude, I am #1 on Work With Me Live, baby. Work With Me Live. I'm in. I'm the best. #1, baby. Oh, I decided to play rain music today. That's what I decided to do. It says My Account. Why? Why does it say My Account? Create a channel to join the chat. No. What? Oh, that's their username. My engagement rate, by the way, is incredible. Keep that up. I don't know how, but keep it up. Sounds pretty good. Now, live on twitch.tv/Sevenus. Okay. So I guess we have no indication. It is only 10 o'clock over there. When do polls close today over there?
In some states, these deaths among residents and staff account for more than half of all COVID deaths during the pandemic. Tamara Konetska, a professor at the University of Chicago, says a nursing home can take the right precautions to prevent infection, and still,
it just doesn't work. We're too interconnected.
Many facilities are now starting to get the vaccine in the first phase, but industry groups say without swift action, each week could bring an additional 4,000 to 6,000 more deaths for those in long-term care. For NPR News, I'm Will Stone.
A newly elected Republican congresswoman from Colorado says she will carry a handgun on Capitol Hill.
What?
Hedgie reports.
Lauren Boebert, who represents Colorado's...
What? 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 Pretty sure I heard that wrong. What?
In long-term care. For NPR News, I'm Will Stone.
A newly elected Republican congresswoman from Colorado says she will carry a handgun on Capitol Hill. Nate Hedgie reports.
Lauren Boebert, who represents Colorado's 3rd Congressional District, released a slickly produced video on Sunday. It shows the congresswoman walking down the streets of Washington, D.C. with a Glock handgun.
What? Are you fucking kidding? No way. Fucking what? She put an ad out about it? Where's this fucking video? I need this. I need this right now in my life. Let me tell you why I will carry my Glock to Congress. Government does not get to tell me or my constituents how we're allowed to keep our families safe. I promise to always stand strong for our second. Dude, that shit's fucking illegal in DC. What? No, it's not. Wait. I love this. Chief Robert Cunty, what? Plans to reach out directly to Boebert to explain the DC laws. That congresswoman, whoever it is, I guess it was from... Oh, man, I need to hear this. Hold on. I need to hear all this. Holy shit.
I'm Lauren Boebert, and I approve this message.
Cut. Oh, my God. That's a wrap. She's not even good at it. She doesn't even look like she's comfortable with the fucking thing. Like when she picks it up, she's like, ah! What? She's probably never fired it in her life. Cut. That's a wrap. Oh, she's straight up a Karen.
Hi, I'm Lauren. I'm a newly elected congresswoman from
Oh my God, wear a goddamn mask.
Colorado. Even though I now work in one of the most liberal cities in America, I refuse to give up my rights, especially my Second Amendment rights.
Oh, fuck, this is too good.
I will carry my firearm in D.C. and in Congress. This caused outrage from Democrats and the media.
This is
Why?
hilarious.
It's our job in Congress to defend your rights, including your Second Amendment, and that's exactly what I'm here to do. In D.C., of all places, we should be encouraged to practice our rights. So forget what you hear in the fake news. Here are the real reasons why I choose to defend myself in our nation's capital. I'm a woman and a mother of 4. I choose to defend my family with
Dude, you think she's actually carrying it? Clearly.
all of the force the Constitution provides. D.C. is one of the top 10 most dangerous cities in our country. Homicide rates crimes.
Not where you are, bitch! Are you kidding me right now? You're not living in Southeast DC, you fucking cunt! Are you kidding me? What? Wild. Fucking wild.
Are skyrocketing here. Being a member of Congress is pretty
Holy
basic.
shit.
I don't go to work in a motorcade or armored car. I don't get police escorts everywhere I go.
Oh my
I walk
God.
to my office every morning by myself. So as a 5-foot-tall, 100-pound woman, I choose to protect myself legally because I am my best security.
Are you?
One of the challenges of working in D.C. is people here don't
Girl. I've never understood people that feel like they need to carry a gun to defend themselves. Listen. Someone out there, can you find some statistics on this? Does carrying a gun actually, like, if somebody is gonna fucking murder you, they're gonna do it before you pull out the gun, you idiot.
understand how we live in real America. The Second Amendment is part of our lives. Gun ownership is cherished, and it makes our little town safer.
Wait, what the fuck's this all about? Is this all green screened? Where's the where's the sun on her?
Challenges of working in
Where's the sun on her? This is all green screen. Wait, what?
DC is people here don't understand how we live in real America. The Second Amendment is part of our lives. Gun ownership is cherished, and it makes our little town safer. As a young woman working late nights at a restaurant, I learned real fast how important it is to defend myself. After a violent incident outside my business, I took advantage of Colorado.
Not your business!
A violent incident outside my business, I took advantage of Colorado's open carry laws. And gun ownership is cherished, and it makes our little town safer.
Oh, does it? You're not in little town.
Woman working late nights
at a restaurant.
I learned real fast how important it is to defend
Not your
myself.
business!
After a violent incident outside my business,
Not mine!
I took advantage of Colorado's open carry laws and began to carry at work. My waitresses asked if they could open carry too. And now Shooter's Grill has mandatory firearm training and target practice available for my...
Whoa. Now she, wait. Now she owns, wow, that was a very bad transition. I think now she owns a restaurant, is what it sounds like. My waitresses. Well, that's very possessive. Her waitresses, they're mine.
At work. My waitresses asked if they could open carry too. And now...
It's literally called Shooter's Grill. What? This was all an ad for Shooter's Grill. That's what this is. This is literally an ad for Shooter's Grill. She's about to shoot herself in the pussy. Oh, here's the thing. Let's be real for a second, though. Honestly, for some very specific dudes, all right, for some very specific dudes, this is like they're rock fucking hard, right? Oh, it's a hot chick with a gun in her pants. Holy fuck. Some dudes will... Oh God, I would never eat here. Look at this fucking place. I bet they're required to carry guns. This is just Hooters, and instead of tits, they have guns, because they're, especially in Colorado. This dude right here. Holy shit. Prime example. This dude right here wants to fuck the hell out of her because she's carrying a gun. This dude's, yeah, she carries a gun. Holy shit. Hilarious. Is it like good? Is the food good? Let's check out the Karens on Yelp. Where's my Yelp? 3.5. Out of here. Nope. 3.5? Are you fucking kidding? Never. Ever. Nope. Oh, that's never happening. Fuck that. 3.5 on Yelp. You have to shit on the food to get a 3.5 on Yelp. What the fuck? This This place is a health hazard. Avoid at all costs. Weird, no beer, but guns strapped to thighs. Food very poor. Women use as sex props. Of course they are. Are you kidding me? Aside from our burgers being horribly overdone, this place is a COVID risk. I observed waitstaff not wearing masks, patrons roaming the restaurant without masks, and patrons crowding the entrance inside waiting for tables. Yeah, get fucked. All right, what are these good reviews? I first read about this place online. I drove past Rife years ago. After realizing this oversight, I messaged the restaurant here on Yelp and made a note to myself to be sure to visit. Lauren replied with a message to my question. I've been deployed to places like Iraq and Afghanistan. This is one of the safest restaurants in the world because you're being served by nice servers who exercise themselves. Okay. Only an idiot would attempt to rob or terrorize this place. Oh boy. We came here after some long, tiring hikes. The food was great. The fried mushrooms were juicy and unforgettable. We ordered chicken fried steak and a burger. Oh my God. Our server Jenna was nice and fast and here it is. Here. Fuck all this. You want to know what he's actually eating? Our server Jenna was nice and fast and even let me take a photo with her wearing her holstered 9mm pistol outside of the restaurant. Please promote Jenna and give her a raise. I got to touch her tits, or at least get real fucking close, and then she was wearing a gun, and then I went home and I came. Oh, man. Jesus Christ.
Shooter's Grill has mandatory firearm training and target practice available for my staff, most of whom are young women. Educated, law-abiding gun owners are the safest people in America to be around. So when anyone comes in to limit the rights and safety of my family, I'll tell them exactly what this mom thinks. I am here to say, hell no, you're not. I have 4 children, I'm 5'0", 100 pounds, cannot really defend myself with a fist. So all you're going to do is restrict law-abiding citizens like myself. So this is why I choose to defend myself and my family. Not only is it my right, but it's...
Oh my God. This is some Legally Blonde shit, isn't it? In Legally Blonde, when she went to college, she got like the glasses and everything else like that kind of shit. Or she did herself up and got the glasses and everything else. Before.
Law-abiding citizens like myself. So
After.
this is why I choose to defend myself and my family. Not only is it my right, but it's a right I was sent here to protect from Rifle, Colorado. So if you see me in DC, say hi. You're safe with me.
If the wrong person sees this video. The fuck? None of that was shot in DC. Literally. Like none of it. None of it. Man, I want to see this. That was 2 days ago.
Robert Conti III, the chief of DC's Metropolitan Police Department, said on Monday that he will reach out to Representative Lauren Boebert after she said she intended to carry a handgun in the district.
Where?
According to Politico, Conti said during a press conference that he wanted...
Where's the press I want to see the press conference. Fuck, how is everything not recorded these days? Shit. All right. Well, that's fucking hilarious. Is this person real? Jesus. Lauren Boebert. Good luck with that. Dude, like fucking... it makes no fucking sense. Like, what does she think's gonna happen? You think Capitol Police are gonna let her into the fucking Capitol building with a gun? Are you out of your mind? Yo, Capitol Police are no shit motherfuckers. Good Lord. God, I'm glad we listened to the news this morning.
Around her waist.
It's our job in Congress to defend your rights, including your Second Amendment, and that's exactly what I'm here to do.
A 1967 rule exempts members of Congress from firearm bans on Capitol Hill, but it doesn't allow them to carry a gun in the chambers or other nearby areas. Some House Democrats wrote a letter recently asking Speaker Nancy Pelosi to repeal the 1960.
Our job in Congress to defend your rights, including your Second Amendment, and that's exactly what I'm here to do.
A 1967 rule exempts members of Congress from firearm bans on Capitol Hill.
Oh, really?
But it doesn't allow them to carry a gun in the chambers or
I'll carry it because you can't.
In the chambers or other nearby areas. Some House Democrats wrote a letter recently asking Speaker Nancy Pelosi to repeal the 1967 rule, but they were unsuccessful.
This is NPR News. Iranian government spokesman is rejecting allegations that Iran's seizure of a South Korean flagged tanker amounted to a hostage taking, saying that it is South Korea who is holding hostage $7 billion in Iranian assets. The assets are frozen in South Korean banks because of U.S. sanctions on Iran. A South Korean diplomat had been expected to be in Iran for negotiations this Sunday, but a foreign ministry official told Reuters that the plan is unclear as of now. In a late-hour move, the Trump administration is planning to reissue grazing leases to the Oregon ranchers who inspired an armed takeover of a federal wildlife refuge 5 years ago.
What?
NPR's Kirk Sigler reports the move follows extensive legal battles and a presidential pardon.
The administration and its Bureau of Land Management are proposing to reissue grazing permits to Dwight Hammond and his son Stephen. The pair were convicted of federal arson charges during the Obama administration.
Yeah, they were
alleged to have had a long history of harassing and intimidating federal workers.
What?
The Hammonds' fight with the federal government partly inspired militiaman Ammon Bundy to lead an armed takeover of the Malheur National Wildlife Refuge in 2016, where the Hammonds had held federal grazing leases. President Trump later pardoned the two men, but it hasn't been clear whether they'd ever ranch on federal public land again. Environmental groups, including the Idaho-based Western Watersheds Project, are filing protests to the decision to reinstate their grazing leases.
Yeah, no
Kirk Sigler,
shit.
NPR News.
What? Yo, news is wild. Also, if you're in the UK today, do they like kill you if you walk out of your house? Hey, from my understanding, this UK lockdown is a no shit fucking thing. Like, well, first off, I didn't realize that the previous lockdown in the UK was like, hey, if you're going to the pub, now there's a curfew. But you can still go. It's like I think how I saw it, it was called 7 weeks of hibernation. No, they won't shoot us. Okay, well, you don't have guns over there. All right. Well, what are they going to do? They'll take their little batons, or however you call them, batons, and hit your little knees. Oh, we're going to take our little batons. Oh, our little batons. Something like that. They can fine you up to 10,000 things if you leave without a reason. Oh shit. Also, how bad is Brexit? Like, is it really fucking things over these first few weeks? Boebert wrote to House Speaker Nancy Pelosi and House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy a letter which was signed by other members of Congress asking that the 1967 law remain in place. Okay. Button. Only essential businesses are open. Pubs are shut and Brexit is fucked. It's a good time to be a Brit, I feel like. Sounds pretty good to me. Yo, is this shit working today? Hey, did they ever say what the problem was yesterday? Did either Slack or Notion say what the problem was yesterday with their shit? Netscape Navigator was mentioned in the text. What? Brexit is shit, but it hasn't really affected day-to-day life. I guess not yet. I assume over time it will, right? Prices will change and fluctuate either up or down. I'm not sure, which way they go based on certain goods. Some companies apparently refusing to ship to the UK now due to tax costs. Oh, interesting. Immigration between EU nations. I mean, yeah, that's a thing everybody knew was going to be a thing. Like, now you got to stand in line. Lol. I guess I don't understand what the point of Brexit was. But like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, why? Is it, I feel like Brexit was sort of, the concept of Brexit at least was just that it was like, it's gonna make me feel better to be more independent. But then no one really thought. End of sentence. No one really thought. I feel like it was a decision that was made based on feelings and not based on, like, I don't know, reality. But hey, what do I know? Dell Services, your contract will expire soon. What? Half the people who voted for it had no idea what they were actually voting for. Independence. What do you mean? The EU is a long-term project to create a United States of Europe. Britain has never wanted to go that far. We were only ever interested in free trade. Well, now you don't get that. Were you only interested in free trade? I thought you were interested in open borders. Well, I mean, I guess not anymore. I mean, I guess it all, I mean, based on what we hear, it's things like, oh, we don't want other people eating British fish. I'm not going to lie. For some fucking reason, that made the news here in America. Often. Yeah, we actually don't want French people eating British fish. So that's why we're Brexiting. It's like, what? What? We want to close borders, apparently, like doing score-based immigration. How is Ireland being handled? Isn't Ireland just like fucked? Like, I looked at a map a while ago. Like this, there's this thing here, right? There's this line that separates Ireland from Northern Ireland. And like, if you zoom in on this line, there are literally a billion roads that cross this fucking line. Look. How? Like, woo. Do you see all the, how do you, what? Like, boo. Seems kind of fucked to me. Republic of Ireland citizens has always had special status in Britain. Irish people can move freely, even vote in our elections. What does that mean? What? How does this relate to Brexit? Repeal all EU rules, but enforcing EU all UK rules. Lie. There's just some weird words here. UK wants the benefits, but none of the negatives. Dude, everybody wants that. UK doesn't have enough factories to transform fish, so UK boats go to France, deposit fish there, and then they're sent back to the UK to sell in the EU. What? Lol? Yo, fish is a fucking meme. Fish is like everything. Like, dude. If you live inside here, you're just fucked. Look at this. What is this called? An enclave? No, I guess the enclave would be if this was like actually cut off. If you're the dudes living, if you live in this, whatever the fuck this is right here, you're fucked. Any way you go, like, I don't understand. What do they do at the border here? Because I assume you can fly directly from EU to EU, right? I don't know. I feel like there's a sneaky way in. You know what I'm saying? I got to remember to make this phone call. So, like, if I was in the EU, if I was in Germany and I flew to Dublin, Ireland, I could do that, right? Because it's part of the EU. As far as I understand it, I just yoink right over to Dublin. Then I get in a car and I drive to Belfast. And I fly from Belfast to London. I've just come into London without having to fuck anybody. Or is there some sort of passport control in that mix that I don't know about? Because how do you fucking secure every road on this border? You're insane. That's wild. That's a wild thought. They can't be that stupid. I mean, why would you need a passport to fly from Belfast to London? They're both in the UK. They're both in the UK. I don't even care about the passport. It's also like things like customs. Travel restrictions are a big meme at the moment. I'm just saying, if I wanted to bring something into the UK without paying duty or customs on it, and I'm from Germany, maybe I just fly to Dublin, drive up to Belfast, take a goddamn boat to Liverpool. I'm sure there's a boat that goes from Belfast to Liverpool. Surely. Let's see. Is there a fucking boat? Yeah, look, I'll bet one of these boat lines. This is a line. This is a line. And it goes to Liverpool. Belfast to Liverpool. Just get on a boat. Fuck it. You're in. You're in England. Without customs. It just seems like that's a thing you could do. No? They do have an ID check. Yeah, but they're not looking through your fucking luggage to see if you're bringing in 30,000 cartons of ciga weeds or whatever. Travel hacking. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Dude, could you imagine living the fuck up here? This is where they store seeds. It's so far north that they store your seed up there. Crazy. I'm just saying. It seems like it's pretty easy because this border sucks dick. And I don't know what they're going to fucking do with that. The shrimps caught by German fishermen in the North Sea. Okay, North Sea. Get shipped to... All right, Farminator. All right, I got this, man. I got you. I'm going to get this right. The shrimps caught by German fisherman in the North Sea get shipped to... I'm going to go with Morocco. I'm going with Morocco. To get peeled, and then they're shipped back to Germany because it's less expensive to do it than Germany because of minimum wage. Yeah, I believe that. I absolutely believe that. Oh, that's interesting. Passport index. What the fuck is this? Hey, I have a question. Why are all passports like the same? What body decides that passports should all be the same? I mean, it's a good thing that they are, but like, who decides? Who decides that shit? Dude, look at all these fucking passports. Jesus Christ. Passport of the United States of America. Mobility score, global rank, and individual. I don't know what any of this means. What is a fucking mobility score? Is that where you can go? How many other countries you can go to? So Belarus mobility score. Oh yeah, these are all the different places you can go to. I guess that's fucking cool. What? Wait, what the fuck? This keyboard doesn't work. Oh, wait, I see. Oh, interesting. So right now, we're greenlit into 60 countries as of today. But we can't go to Andorra because there's COVID. Yo, this is actually pretty lit. You can go to the Bahamas for 240 days? Jesus. What? Is that the longest? Apparently you can go to Lesotho. What the fuck is that? I've never even heard of that. It's a country in South Africa. Wait, is it in South Africa? Holy fuck. What? What the fuck do they do here? What do they do here? High altitude landlocked kingdom encircled by South Africa. Holy shit, that sucks. Your entire country is dependent on the country around you then. Ooh. Giants Castle Game Reserve. Do they have lions? Of course, all the cool shit's outside of this country of Lesotho. Apparently, visa free. Let's go. You know, Ireland. What? You can stay in Ireland as long as you want? No, that can't be true. That can't be true. Yo, this is wild. This is like an insane amount of information that this website has to store. You never have to get a visa in Ireland? There's no fucking way. Is that true? Or the Dominican Republic? Or Lesotho? Or the Palestinian territories? You can go to Palestine. Visa free forever. What? Holy shit, that's wild. We don't need them for UK either? What? Yeah, we do. We need a visa in the UK after a while. Surely. United Kingdom, 180 days. You can stay there for 180 days, visa free. Damn. Rank. Global. Germany. Germany gets in everywhere. Germany's knocking down fucking doors, baby. Everybody wants the Germans. 99 countries you can go to without a visa. What? Followed by Sweden, Finland, and Spain. Damn.
CNGXX39, Sevar, yeah.
I wonder if there's a combination of somebody's done this before. Somebody has done this before. Somebody's done this before. What combination of... Okay. Of the world. Someone's done this before. Here we go. The 9 passport combo that gives you worldwide visa-free travel. So you have to remember there's so many rules when it comes to this, because some countries, if you're going to be a citizen of that country, you're not allowed to be a citizen of any other country, right? They don't allow for multiple citizenships. So it's an interesting case where you have to find countries that allow multiple citizenships, and then what is the minimum number of passports that you can get that lets you go maximally. Here it is. There it is. 1 passport can get you 90%, 295, and look at this. 9 to 100%. What are they? Fuck. Here they are. First, we've decided that for the purposes of analysis, we will define e-visa and visa on arrival as visa-free. I agree with that. That's fine. So that when you get there, you just fill out a form and you're good. Okay? We started by considering the Japanese and UAE passports because there are two top flight passports have at least overlap in terms of destination cover, making them highly complementary. Here it is. Getting to 100%. Okay, I don't care. Here it is. Here it is, chat. This is the 9 that you need. Japan, UAE, Uganda or Sudan or Ethiopia, Turkey, Mali, India, Bangladesh or the Maldives. Dude, the Maldives would be a sick fucking passport. China, Georgia, and Afghanistan. That gets you to everywhere in the world. What? Damn. Afghanistan is the toughest nut to crack of all. We forgot to say that 0 countries have visa-free access to Afghanistan. The only exemptions are for travelers born in Afghanistan, born to Afghan parents, or parents born in Afghanistan. The only way to reach 100% global visa freedom, therefore, is to become Afghani yourself or be born in Afghanistan or have Afghani parents. What? Damn. Someone's already done all this work. I'm glad we're not. There it is. There's the 9 you need. Damn. Do any of you have any of these? I feel like these bottom ones, all of these bottom ones are to hit 1 or 2 countries, right? Whereas these just sort of open up most of the world. Well, Japan gets you a 90%. UAE gets you a 95. Why wasn't Japan on that other list? Oh, it is. It's there. Dude, everybody hates America. Where's the US? We're down. We're way the fuck down here. There's 95 countries requiring a visa out of Americans. Holy shit. That's 30 more countries than if you're German. What? Damn. Damn. Wait, is this COVID too? Does this include COVID numbers? I feel like this wouldn't include COVID numbers. I thought we were just literally banned. Like you're just not allowed. You're not allowed in. Including North Korea, indeed. Without COVID, you can double those numbers. Oh, that includes COVID. Oh, I see. Okay. COVID isn't real. Your mom isn't real. Okay. We actually need to get some work done today. What's the worst passport you can have? Like North Korea, right? You'd think. I don't even know if they give passports. Okay, I need to make a phone call, and none of you reminded me. And then we're going to get to work. Let me put in these fucking way too expensive things that go in your ear holes. Okay. Let me make a phone call. And when we get back from the phone call, we have a lot of work we got to get done. Let me put some music on. Is the music already playing? Sure is. Okay, we're back. And we're back. Did I call the bank? I did not. The bank calls me. All right, listen. When you are a high value client of a bank, they will bend over backwards to call you because they want your fucking money. That's all they want. They want your money. What do banks want? Your money. And if they think, hey, I can get more money out of this, they're going to give you a fucking call. They want it yesterday. Oh, this is bumping. All right. Blame that gun Hooters girl. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, Alex. I did tell you that. Appointment changed. So this afternoon, if you guys are watching the Work With Me live stream, which you should be doing right now, it's a good companion stream to this one. If you're watching the Work With Me live stream this afternoon, I have appointments out of the office at 3 o'clock and at 4 o'clock. So I'll be biking home around 2, picking up the car, driving across the fucking world to those appointments. So there'll be it won't be downtime. It'll just be no mat time, if you will. Okay. Check the markets and let's get to work. Going back down. Although, QCLN is not bad. You know, just chilling out now. Stay up there, man. Stay the fuck up. I need it. Now. We also need to work on what our first trades are going to be here. We need to learn a lot about options. And I don't know what the best way to learn about options is. But it seems like it's a fun thing. I feel like we should probably learn a lot more about options before we actually just do one. Because I think the way that we're going to want to do options, if I'm not mistaken, is with a spread. And I'm fairly certain that probability analysis, risk profile. Here it is. I'm pretty sure that you can like do stuff in here with options and spreads that like show you shit. Right? Isn't that a thing? Like if I were to go into trade and I were to trade CCO, which I guess is just becoming my bitch. And I go, I don't know, I'm going to make everything up, okay? And I go out here and I think, okay, I think $30 way out here. And I click it. I don't think anything happens, right? I click that. And then I go sooner, like July, and I click the same strike. That didn't do anything. There's a way to do like, I think it's called a calendar spread. Do I right click it? Oh, by calendar. I'm so scared clicking these buttons because I don't actually want to buy this. Aha! So here's a calendar spread, right? I did this, and then I believe if I go to analyze risk profile, oh wait, why doesn't this say what I was talking about? Trade. Isn't there a way to like analyze this thing? I've done this before once. How do you analyze this? What does this button do? Analyze trade. Aha! Ha-ha! Then you can like analyze it. Why does this look this way? You see how like when I move it this way, it like what? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Nice. So this is like some sort of thing where you can make a lot of money if it ends up like at $30, this is how much money you make. Something like that. And I think you only lose money when the purple line is above the blue line. And then the blue line is your maximum return. So here, it's $4,600 minus. So you make $4,000. If you do this and it ends up being exactly $30, you make $4,000. Something like that. And that's all I know. Okay? That's what I've got for you. What do you think? Pretty good? Memes Emily. Thanks for 2 months of support.
Emily,
I appreciate that.
Let's go.
I don't like how this is called a hacker. Option hacker. You added colors to your guide. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Who just charged my credit card? Oh. Oliver's Daycare. That's who. You know, you give these people permission to start charging your shit, and it's just like, you know? Okay. Yeah, we need to really learn. And I don't even know the best way to learn about options. What is the best way to learn about options, chat? Obviously doing it, but like the theory. Ooh, is there a good options video that we can watch? How about this? Your homework, chat, is to find a good options video that actually explains things well. Because I'm a very visual person. Oliver is old enough to use a credit card. Actually, he's definitely old enough to use a credit card. He's over 18 in dog years. And if you are 18 years old and you don't have a credit card, you're wrong. So get a fucking credit card. Okay? Literally, one of the most important, biggest, easiest things you can do the day you turn 18 is to get a fucking credit card. There's a caveat to it. The caveat to that is pay the bitch off. Okay? But get a fucking credit card. Holy shit. It'll pay you so many dividends in the future, especially when it comes to credit report and your credit history and your credit score. Get a goddamn credit card. Even if all you can get is a secured credit card, get a fucking credit card. Who the hell is this? Who the fuck is calling me? God damn it. It might be the bank. One of my doctors. It's for my appointment this afternoon. I have to get an ultrasound done of my asshole. I thought it would be cooler to say asshole than what it really is. It's just thyroid, but like, it's not as cool, I don't think, actually. I don't know what an ultrasound of your asshole would do. I guess the jelly would feel nice. Yes, I guess I am talking specifically about Americans. Matt, just read the fucking options guide. Oh my God. Why do you have so much fucking faith in your words? I don't want words. I want to listen and look. Yes. So if you're in America, I don't even know if the EU understands the concept of credit. Like, I don't get it. But in America, the day you turn 18 is the day you should be getting your first credit card. Abso-fucking-lutely. Even, like I said, if it's a secured credit card. For those of you who don't know, a secured credit card is a type of credit card where you have to give them money first. So, like, you might have a secured credit card with a $500 line of credit. You need to give them $500 before you can use the fucking credit card. The idea with the secured credit card is that it just builds up credit. Either way, get a goddamn credit card. Okay? Get a fucking credit card. Yeah. It's like, but the second, like, the more important than getting the credit card is making sure that at the end of every month, the credit card balance is 0. Pay it all off. Don't fucking buy something you can't pay off. Because then you're fucking yourself. But if you want to get ahead of the game, the day you turn 18 is the day you get a goddamn credit card in your name. In your name only. Done. I pay mine off regularly and Discover just keeps raising the limit thinking I'm going to use it. Hell yeah, that's exactly what you want. You always want to be maxing out the limits on your cards. Every 6 to 9 months or so, I will literally get on the phone and call every single one of my credit card companies to try to have them increase the credit limit. As long as it doesn't have an inquiry on my credit score or something, I tell them go for it. The more line of credit you can have in total of your credit cards, the better off. If your parents are okay with it, might also mess it. You can be added as an authorized user on their account, and I believe it will feed into the authorized user's credit too. It will. So if you are an authorized user on one of your parents' cards and they keep paying it off, that helps your credit. Yes, it does. For no other reason, it increases your total credit available that you have. Now, if they do something with it, like close the account, all that kind of stuff, hurts you a little bit, but unless I'm mistaken, you could literally spend like $20 and pay it off. All that matters is on-time payments. There is a minimum. So there is a minimum that every credit card will have that you pay. But if you don't pay if you only pay the minimum, I mean, that's how they make money. By you only paying the minimum and then you having to pay your fucking 15% APR on that money, that's where they make their fucking money. We understand that credit is bad. I don't understand why you think credit is bad. I guess the concept of owing money to people is bad in the EU. Like, there's a difference between good credit and bad credit, right? Bad credit is like credit card credit, which is why you always pay that shit off, because that's just a losing game. Home loans and whatnot, that's like good credit to have. That's like good. Those are good people to owe money to. Yeah, I don't know. Having credit with no self-control is bad. I mean, that's true. You have to like grow the fuck up. Okay? When you have a credit card, grow the fuck up. I made the mistake of closing a high limit credit card I wasn't using. It did the most harm ever to my rating. Yeah, dude. Never close a if you have a credit card, just leave that shit at 0. It doesn't fucking matter. Leave that shit at 0. Done. Forever. This is why, for example, like I have a credit card, I think that costs like $450 a year to have. True or false? Let's find out. This is one of them. Almost all of my cards have a fee associated with them. Okay. So I have the American Express Reserve card. Annual fee of it went up. So I pay $550 a year for the privilege of having this card. So this is kind of where they get you, right? In that, for me, I'm not going to tell you guys my limit, but it is, if I were to close this particular card, it would decimate my credit score. Yeesh. So to keep the card open, I have to pay this $550 annual fee. Now, luckily, if you're paying a fee that's like $550, you're getting some shit from that. I will gladly pay this $550 because of all the perks of the card. But if you have too many of these, if you have too many cards that are making you pay like $500 a year to have them, you should probably like reconsider maybe not signing up for another credit card that's $500 fucking dollars. You know what I mean? And there are some situations where you can move things around. You can, generally speaking, especially with American Express, you can generally work with them. American Express is like the expensive card, right? That's like it's the most expensive for you, and it's the most expensive for businesses to process because it's fucking American Express. So generally they are pretty okay with keeping your credit limit the same and then just switching which card you have, kind of thing. You can work with them on stuff like that. I find it's a lot easier to work on with American Express than with anybody else, but they're making a lot more money. If your FICO is sitting at 830, is there any reason to try to get it higher? It depends on what your future is, right? If you're going to be doing a lot of hard inquiries, then yeah. Anything you can do is good. What the fuck? A card over here is like 15 to 100 max a year. So, okay, well, for this one, for this $550, every $30,000 I spend on the card, I get 15,000 flight miles. Now, here's the kicker, okay? It's not 15,000 just miles. It's 15,000 qualifying miles, which this card essentially ensures that I am always platinum tiered when I fly Delta. I get free first class all the time because I have this card. And because, honestly, because I put my rent on this card. So my rent goes on this card, which is why I'm always platinum on Delta without even flying. I don't even have to fly to be platinum. And in fact, next year I might be diamond. Like, that in itself, one free upgrade to first class, that pays for the $550. Done. On top of that, the card gives you Sky Club access plus access for guests. So my boyfriend can go into the club with me. It gives you, oh yeah, this one is with all their cards though. All their cards, if you spend $25,000 a year on the card, then you don't have to worry about the second part of status. And yeah, this goes up to 4 times. So if you spend $120,000 on this card, you just get 60,000 MQMs. You just get platinum status. That's a lot of money though. You get Centurion Lounge, of course, because it's a high Amex card. You get into the Centurion Lounge. And by the way, let me just talk about this. We're not flying right now, but when you do fly, if you have options between going to Delta Sky Club and Centurion Lounge, what do you choose? Always go with the Centurion. They're some of the nicest airport lounges that exist domestically. They're super nice. They're always more packed than the Delta Sky. Well, it depends. Sometimes they're more packed. Centurion lounges are fucking nice. Woo! A lot of people like the food. Like the food at I don't know. They just have a very good reputation for incredible food. I can't eat a lot of it, but a lot of people tell me that the Centurion Lounge food is one of the big things that they have is tacos. And they're really fucking good. I can't eat some of those. So, oof. Anyway. This also pays for it. So, I can receive a free first class ticket every year for a companion. So for myself and Trent. So if I go somewhere first class, he goes with me free. That pays the $550. Done. So as long as I go somewhere once a year, I don't care about the fee. So the point is I have to travel somewhere once a year for this card. The really hard part, you get $100 statement credit, so you don't have to pay for your global entry, all that kind of shit. So I actually get 5 free checked bags because of all the different fucking Delta things I've got. I don't know. Never get a credit card with foreign transaction fees. That's stupid. Yeah. So there you go. This is the most expensive. And there's 4 of them. There's a blue one, a blue, gold, platinum, reserve. And it kind of just ramps up. It ramps up in 2 ways. It ramps up with what you get, it ramps up in price, and it ramps up with credit needed to get the thing. The hard part with all this stuff when it comes to credit cards is remembering everything. It literally becomes remembering. Oh yeah, I get that perk from this card, and I get this perk from this card, and I get this from this. Oh, and I get that from that? And I get that from that and that from that. Also, I get that from that. Because you have to remember, this comes from the card, but then Delta status benefits, right? So like here, the reason I want to be the reason I get platinum, and the reason I push for platinum, and the reason I got that card was so I get platinum, right? So the card gets me a free first class companion ticket anywhere, also access to clubs and a whole bunch of other things that end up paying for that $550. But it also easily gets me platinum status every year. And platinum status is where you get 4 regional upgrades, for example. So I can pay for economy and then I get upgraded to first class 4 times every fucking year. Right? You also get 120 hours. You will get notified if you got a first class upgrade. Then you can decide if you want to use one of your tickets. You always get Delta Comfort Plus. You'll never sit in actual economy. You just won't with platinum. Right? Basically, as soon as your ticket is issued, you can then go back in and just upgrade for free. No problem. You don't have to pay any fucking fees, just ever. And then you get additional benefits like, so Clear, everybody should have Clear at this point. Nobody does, but everyone should. Where's the fucking... They always pick up. There was one time at the beginning of COVID when they had to call me back, but it's nice when someone just answers the phone and says, "Hello, Matthew." That's nice. Let's see. Where's the fucking... You save money, we get it. No one cares about the luggage tags. They're so fucking annoying. There's another thing that I was thinking about that I can't remember now that you get. Oh, you do get the gift card. Oh yeah, and I get to gift silver. So I automatically get to give a silver to Trent. So he flies silver automatically and then builds up from there, which is nice. There's no, that was when the 1 year I was diamond. That's right. Okay, yes. You get to choose one of these. I knew there was something here. I always choose the upgrade certificates. That's what it is. I always choose the upgrade certificates. There's other ones, like you can get Delta Sky Club memberships, which I don't need because I have the credit card. So I always get the 4 regional upgrades. Also baggage. Oh, it was baggage. That was it. It was baggage. Does this tell you how many baggages? Waived baggage fees. Number 5. All right, how do I find 5? Where's 5? What? 5. Excess, oversized, and or overweight baggage fees may apply. They don't. I'll tell you right now, if you're platinum or above and you're flying with Delta, if it's something that's a little bit oversized, a little bit overweight, they don't give a fuck. They're like, you know what? It's all good. If you're not, they're like, that's literally 1 ounce over. We're going to need you to pay some overages. For up to 9. Oof. Anyway. Yeah. So basically for me, it's a combination of the credit card's benefits plus the platinum benefits that I get out of it. Diamond is so impossibly difficult to get. Like it's very challenging to get it. Medallion. Where's the how to get? I think I just saw it actually. Where's the gold? So it requires like an absolutely ludicrous amount. The MQD requirement to reach diamond. So for platinum, it's $25,000. If I spend $25,000 a year on my card, I don't have to worry about spending money with Delta, right? I don't have to worry about spending $9,000 with Delta. If I spend $25,000 on the card per year, which is just rent here in Seattle, then that. Diamond is $15,000, or you have to spend $250,000 fucking dollars on your card. This is why 2 years ago when they instituted this new $250,000 thing for Diamond, I think there 75% of people who were Diamond were just suddenly not Diamond anymore. They're down to Platinum. Because that's an insane amount of money to put on a credit card in a year. Whoa. Afternoon from the failed union of Brexit Britain. Good day. Are you eating your fish and chips in quarantine or hibernation? Are they actually calling it hibernation, or was that just the news I listened to this morning was hibernation? They were calling it hibernation. The Centurion Reserve card charges $10,000 initiation fee and a $5,000 annual fee. That's, I believe, that's the one you can enroll in, but there's also Amex Black. Right? The thing about Amex Black is it's not something that you're going to like, you can't get it. Like, you have to be invited. American Express has to call you and say, hey, man, would you like this credit card? And look at this. This is so stupid. I don't understand these memes. Maybe one of you can explain it to me. There are unboxing videos of Amex Black. Like, it's just a thing that people do. Benefits and unboxing. What the fuck? Reacting to the new American Express Black card. Oh, he doesn't have one. That's sad. It's a weird flex. It's more unboxing. Yo, this guy's got, why do people hate this dude so much? Wayne Enterprises? What the fuck is this, Batman? Ooh, leather. Welcome to the Centurion experience.
All right, guys, what's up? I'm Colin Wayne. I'm the founder and CEO of Redline.
Why does he look so... Something's going on here.
Steel and Redline Decor.
What's... There's a lot happening here. Loves America. Okay. Uses a... Wait, is that... That's not this microphone. 2 gallons of water with protein powder. A bunch of books. And I don't know what it is, chat, but I feel... This is my one... What do you mean? He looks fat. Like, do you see all this? Oh, shit. Never mind. Is that him? Well, you can't tell from his head. At least I can't. I can tell he's wearing makeup, but that's cool. I'm into makeup. I judge people. Here's the thing. I judge people to a higher standard if they have flat teeth. I don't know what it is. This is the weirdest fucking thing I do. The weirdest. If you have a perfect set of teeth where it's like flat, right? Most people have these teeth come down further than it makes like a U. It makes like a whoop shape, right? Most people. If you have perfectly flat teeth,
All right, guys.
See that? There's 2 ways that you got those like perfectly flat teeth. All right? Almost everyone has a slight little going on, right? Either number 1, they're fake, right? You veneered that shit or something like that, right? Or number 2, you are like, what's the Greek god of beauty? You're their fucking child, and therefore the rest of you better be flawless. I just judge, if you have flatness going on there, I judge your looks so much harsher than anybody else's looks. Is that weird? Like, I hold you to a higher fucking standard, and it's your fault. It's your fucking fault. Okay?
Guys, what's up? I'm Colin Wayne. I'm the founder and CEO of Redline Steel and Redline Decor, as well as several other businesses.
Redline Steel.
What I want to do today
Decor.
is
What?
an unboxing for a Centurion. All right, guys, what's up? I'm Colin Wayne. I'm
That
the,
is this
founder
dude.
and CEO
Okay,
of
I didn't know if it
Redline
was the same
Steel.
dude.
I think that it's important that I go through this entire process because I've looked through YouTube, I've Googled stuff, and I haven't been able to...
The way he talks, though, is very ugly. So the flat teeth, good. The mouth movements is very ugly.
See, like, the entire process. I did see a couple of unboxing, and some people just giving off random statistics. And I thought that it was important for me, because I just got the Centurion Black Card, to do an unboxing and kind of walk you guys through.
Holy shit! No one gives a. Are you just gonna?
And it's like a local rep. I think he's
open
too in depth.
The goddamn thing.
Made out of leather, really nice. You can see the attention to detail with Centurion.
I will say this. The let's not show numbers. This card, the reserve card, I can't really tell, is metal. And it's also metal. It feels nice. A metal card feels fucking nice. I'll say that. I think it's aluminum, right? It's an aluminum card, and it's POG.
Centurion, American Express, and then I don't know what all this stands for. MD.
Literally focusing on his diamond ring and his diamond watch. He's not even focused on the fucking thing. The camera's focused on this ring that's too big for his hand. You can like literally see the gap.
CCC. No clue what that is, but
That watch, this watch is diamond encrusted. What brand is that? Chat, what brand is that? A brand I've never heard of. Is that a good watch? Hodor. What if it's not diamonds, it's just bedazzled? It might be bedazzled, honestly. Hublot? Is that good? Hublot is a Swiss luxury watchmaker founded in 1980 by Italian Carlo Crocco. The company operates a wholly owned subsidiary of France's LVMH. In 1980, it was also marked the birth of the fusion concept. What? What? Are these prices real? Used? What the fuck? There is no watch worth that. Ever. What? You watch, you know who's out there damn mind? This person out there damn fucking mind. What? How'd they get this picture? If it's sealed. SEAL Team 6. Yeah, what the fuck? It can be an investment if you're smart. You think watches are a good investment? How would you know? I feel like that's so much harder to invest in something like a watch and know if it's going to go up or down. Dude, I've got hangnails like crazy. Give me an Armitron. Are those the ones with like producer Michael videos about watches? I have no idea who producer Michael is. Who the fuck is producer Michael? Producer Michael? Producer Michael. What the fuck? He looks like an old version of those two kids in Los Angeles that make a lot of money on YouTube. I don't even remember their names. They're brothers. And they fight, they like box each other or something. Yeah, the Pauls. That's it. Also like a kind of an Owen Wilson kind of look, kind of vibe with the hair. A look into the lifestyles of the rich and famous. We explored the world of watches, mansions, supercars, jewelry, and more. What? He has a million subs? A million subscribers? Is this guy real or fake? Honestly? Is this guy real or fake? My aunt was a watch collector. If you buy smart, it can be a sound investment. Dude, I don't even think anybody can buy smart. I feel like this is a thing that rich people just buy and they use the excuse of, oh, this is an investment. You know? I do not know if it's a good time to invest in Ethereum right now. I have no idea. Right now, we're invested in ETFs. I do not know anything about the crypto world. Is he real? I guess what I mean, does he really have however much money he's flaunting that he has? I feel like people like this don't. How did he make his money? He had a show in the 80s on this concept of exploring the rich and famous on properties. Wait, what? Chat, I want one of you who's ever seen this guy before, link me his most hilarious video. And we'll watch that. I'm not watching all that shit.
Is a welcome letter.
Wait, that's it? Yo, I feel like my purple one was boxed better than that.
Steven, it's made out of I think titanium, I believe. There we go.
This guy is super boring.
So this is what it looks like. Pretty cool. It's got some good weight to it. Titanium is very durable. So as I put that to the side, so
this guy sucks.
Goes through a lot of different benefits, from air travel to the personal services, lodging benefits, cruise vacations, lifestyle and entertainment, automotive benefits. Nice presentation. They overnighted this to me. Unfortunately, I was out of town. I was out in California.
He's so fucking boring. Holy shit. Ugh. $4.5 million diamond break. You want me to actually look through this shit? Oh my god. Dude, I'm not gonna look through this shit. Most popular. $4.5 million diamond bracelet.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Thank you.
What are we doing
Is
here?
this him?
Full Rodeo. Well, this isn't Rodeo Drive, is it? But we're right next to
Beverly. We're just going to pop over to one of my friends.
He drove himself. Really?
Peter Marco.
He doesn't have a driver?
Look at some jewelry. He's got some very fun things in, apparently, for me to take a look at. So, 20 years. I had a house in Florida, and I was trading one of my cars in. It was a Mercedes-Benz SL.
He looks very unhealthy. Also, it's annoying that you can hear him step. His clicks when he steps.
At the dealership. And I was trading it in, and all of a sudden...
I don't care about your stories.
We work hard at it, I know you do. So,
oh my god. What are we dealing with here? Actually, doctor, I would like my teeth color to match my hair color to match my shirt color. Think we can do that?
Thank you. Yeah, we work hard at it. I know you do. So I'm all ready for you. I have some incredible bracelets to show you. Show me.
Oh my god. It's so weird. I don't understand people like this who are like, I gotta have the super white teeth. I gotta have the expensive shit. I gotta have the perfect this, the perfect that. The haircut that probably cost $7,000. Also, I'm gonna be fat as fuck. Like, you know that this dude has like literally a 30-minute skincare fucking routine that he does every fucking day. Where's the routine for this?
I'm excited.
So
I don't know, man.
I want to buy a bracelet. Nothing too flash.
What the hell? It's literally going to pull your ear off. You're so old.
But I also want it to be a little bit significant, so I told him not to go over the top, but Peter goes over the top. Let's see. Oh my gosh, sparkly.
I'm pretty sure it's his company. It says visit Peter Marco. He's Peter Marco. His name is Peter.
Sparkly.
The best of the best.
Wow.
You need something very unique, different. The black diamonds are very, very popular. We all wear a lot of black in our wardrobe. And then I have some...
How popular can they possibly
yes,
be?
God, that's a bit bling bling for me, I think.
I don't think I've ever heard you say that before.
You're right.
I don't think
It's not
anything's
too bling bling for me, actually. I'm very tame today.
Can you... right. You just said you're very tame. Show us your shirt, please.
My shirt?
Let me see this.
White shirt. Nice.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
A few diamonds on it. But other than that, you know.
He works here part-time.
Those aren't real.
But it's nice, right?
Oh my God. These fake laughs that these fucking people always do.
He works here part-time.
Oh my
nice, right? Like
God,
it?
this is so cringe.
The cuffs have a little...
Real festive. So wider. Looks good.
Quite...
That's why he's been here for 17 years.
Would you wear that with the watch? Or would
$19,500.
Yes, because I know you'll do the right thing.
What do you think? Should I?
Can't go wrong with it. It's classic.
I was going to say, that is really nice.
Is it classic? Is this classic? A black diamond bracelet is classic?
How does this work?
When you drive in your Ferrari or the Rolls Royce, there you go.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Wear it right out of the store.
I'm going to keep it.
All right, I love it.
This isn't real, right? Wait, is this real? Is he actually? This is all set up, right?
Centaurian.
Thank you
Love
very
the
much.
Centaurian.
Yeah. It's like you don't pay for anything and just give a piece of metal and it gives away.
Congratulations.
Thank you very
You
much.
wear it in good health.
Does it come with a box?
Yes.
I don't want a box.
Box papers, but you wear it and I'll get you all your paperwork.
Yeah, but I don't want a box. What
Okay.
do I do with the box? Let's do it. Excellent.
Okay, sweet.
Is it real?
14?
Yeah. 14.5.
Done.
5. I'll let you know. Sweet. Congratulations.
14?
Yeah. 14.5. I'll let you know.
Done. Thank you.
Okay.
Nice, right?
All the way to the end.
What?
What do you think?
Very nice. Mate, I love that.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Feeling pretty happy with my purchase. I was just about to leave. Then Peter pulls out a little piece from the vault. What? Did he just barter? Dude, everything is barterable. What? What are you talking about? At least that part's real. I can understand that. The fuck is this?
Oh, Peter, that is...
So every single diamond is GIA certified. The largest is 7.5 carats.
Those are ugly diamond cuts. Also, the whole thing's fucking... I don't know. Diamonds aren't that pretty to me, I guess.
4.5 million?
Yes.
Better not drop it.
Yeah. That's a serious bracelet.
That is a serious bracelet.
Run, dude.
Absolutely
Run. Take
gorgeous.
it and fucking run. All right, whatever. Oh my God, he's back! These are just people, I feel like these are just people that producer Michael has met over the years. And he's just like, hey man, want to do a YouTube video? I think he's fake, never showed his house. A tour of my closet. What do you mean? He's got a closet right here. Yo, some of these videos, not good with the ratings. You know? Rich people don't talk about how yeah, but that would make a very good YouTube video, would it? It wouldn't make a very good YouTube video to like hype beast sneakers. I just don't. It's a world. It's like a whole fucking world. Is there anybody out there who like follows this shit that's watching? Surely at least one of you right now knows who this is and like follows this shit, right? This is a whole world that I've just never fucking heard of. Like ever.
This is amazing.
That was yeah, what's this guy doing during COVID? I guess he's literally living in his closet. And then talking to making like 5,000 videos with Kevin O'Leary. What the fuck? And doing house tours. I mean, I guess it is what it is, right? When you're on, you're COVIDing it up. A tour of my new private jet. See, I feel like a video like this, a tour of my new private jet, is just straight up fake. Like, I don't see him flying anywhere. All this shit's in LA. Where are you flying to? Especially during COVID. Well, I guess maybe that's why. It's like, where the fuck are you going? This guy, it's gotta be. I mean, there's probably there's a hint of truth to it in that he has all these very wealthy connections, and therefore, and I'm sure he's pretty, I mean, look at all the money he's getting from YouTube specifically. I mean, it's a lot of fucking money, honestly, from YouTube. But like, come on. Robin Leach had that Lifestyle is the Rich and Famous show back in the day, but it was more of him as an outsider showing how they live. Yeah. No, there was, like, it was on MTV. I saw something like that before, right? He claims he's looking for a house. Oh, what the fuck's going on here?
We got to take advantage of this.
This is Rebecca.
I'll talk to you. A crazy store this is. I can see you wearing those, Adam.
You can?
What the fuck is this place? This is one of those places that you go into where each shirt is like $5,000 and you're like, motherfucker, for what?
Actually, I think I see you in that before I see you in the shop.
Right?
What is that? Like something out of Star Trek. Cosmo!
What's up, Michael?
How are you, bro?
How you doing?
Oh, God.
What's going on?
Sorry.
Oh, the over-the-top personality of fucking Hollywood. Oh, she looks gorgeous!
I have to see this.
This is
I'll
Rebecca.
talk to you in a minute. Oh my word, look at that for an outfit. Hi, Rebecca.
And she's going to Burning Man. She's picking up some outfits.
That is the craziest pair of
Burning Man and COVID? Oh, this is so old.
Just did these custom made.
Amazing.
Yeah, is she great? She's beautiful.
What about
Isn't she gorgeous? Yes, girl. Let's give you a little hat action. This is Prince, one of the
Sorry to interrupt, but this is a moment. We got to take advantage of this.
This is Prince, one of the store's stylist plus supermodel.
Hi,
Give
guys.
us a little twirl really quick. How you guys There you doing? go.
Too much. I don't know, man. This content was not made for me, to put it that way. Someone just told me the COVID vaccine will kill you in 5 years. Hey, it might. Oh no, Hassan was reacting to the same guy. To this producer Michael guy? I mean, he's got a fuckload of subs and views. Want to make a bet? James Charles shops there. James Charles? You say that. Oh my God, wait. This person's big enough that when you just type in jam, it shows up. Uh-oh. Who's this? Oh, okay. I know who that is. I didn't know that. I didn't know their name, but like, I got you. Anyway, that's the Amex Black. And I can't believe people do video. Look at all the fucking videos about Amex Black. Wait, what? This isn't. Wait, what? Oh, this is. How to get the black card without the black card. What? MX Black Card giving $2,000 appreciation credit to members. Yo, I got that. I got something recently on my card. That was like, hey man, we're just gonna give you money. I was like, what? Oh fuck, it just alerted me that I'm under. Am I good? 757. Up to. Should be like 878. Nice. All right, we're up to 878, chat. I'm also waiting for another phone call to come in. Also, do you guys like my Oliver shirt? Every snack you make, every meal you bake, every bite you take, I'll be watching you. So fucking true. Holy shit. He's like my fucking shadow whenever food exists. That? You really want an Australian Shepherd? They're cool. They're cool. The credit Shifu. What?
So I am in the Centurion House. It's a black card, members only lounge.
Hey, what is your job? I'm a credit card influencer. What? What did you say? That's weird. Okay. How are things going in Georgia? Does anyone have any news on Georgia? I think Georgia's going to be... Oh, fuck. I'm so nervous for Georgia right now. I'm so fucking nervous for Georgia. I'm a credit card content creator. Oh, my God. The 4 C's of doom. All right. What? Okay. I know. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm nervous about this because a 2-point lead by Democrats usually means they lose. But that's nationally, so I don't know about stately. Stately? Polls close at 7 p.m. All right. It's a big fucking deal. It's a big fucking deal. Big fucking deal. All right, link it. How are we doing here? We're up $91 on the day, but we're down 52, 53 overall. Overall, since we opened all these positions, we are down $50. So since yesterday morning. So that sucks. That sucks. Okay, I don't know. Gosh, is anybody going to be like... I feel like nobody's really going to teach this well. This is an hour-long video? What? What the fuck? Options trading explained intuitively. This is an entire channel dedicated to options? Uh-oh. How I'm trading Tesla options. Well, this sounds like a bad idea. Oh my gosh! This dude! Whoa! There's so many fucking videos about options? How? What? Why do you need our help? Option theta. What the fuck? Put options. Call options. Oh boy. I didn't realize it'd be this much work. The nice thing about a stock is that's all it is. It's fucked that a 101 video is hours long. Man, I fucking agree. Wait, this video has wait, he has a video with 4.7 million views? Option trading for beginners. 3 hours long? What? What? Is it really that insane?
What's going on, YouTube? My name is Chris.
Look at this table of contents real quick. My fucking thing can't even load it. What? A module in my math degree was on options, but more on how the model to value them works. Dude, I don't know how the model to fuck me works. We've read this. Oh, you added lots of colors. This is more like a cheat sheet, which is good. Like, this is more of a cheat sheet so we can remember the definitions. This is something you keep on your other screen to, like, remember when somebody says the word call, it means you have the right to purchase. Put means you have the right to sell. Okay. Right? Like, if you just have, I don't even know what call and put means, right? So here it is. A call indicates the belief the price will go up, right? This is good to keep on the side.
Chris.
Hold on.
And in today's video, I'm going to explore the world of options trading with you, even if you don't know one thing about options trading. I will be explaining the most important options trading concepts to you using examples, lots of examples, and visualizations so that you can understand and actually see how options work in the real world. My goal is to provide you with all the information that I would put into a beginner course, but give you everything for free. So with that being said, grab your favorite beer, your favorite wine, kombucha, or whatever your thing is, and let's get started.
Kombucha should be nobody's thing. That's what I have to say to that. All I see are banana guns. What? Is this Chicago?
So the first step in our options trading journey today is to first understand and learn about the basic option characteristics.
Okay. All right, I gotta pee. Let me pee and then we're doing this. All right, chat? I gotta pay. Pay? I gotta pay. And then we're doing this. I'm so fucking hungry though. Today I'm really hungry. And I've only been fasting for 14 hours. That's suspicious. That's weird. Chat, I'm going to pee really quickly. I'll be right back. Then we'll get on this. I'm also going to lift up. You raise me up. I eat twice a day. I eat lunch and dinner. I can't do one meal a day anymore. I used to. It's just not for me anymore. It's just not for me anymore, man. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, ready? Hey, who has the behind the scenes view? 15 people right now have the behind the scenes view. Behind the scenes. Okay. Are we ready? Turn down the music. Turn on what music? Oh, I need to reset this. Okay. Options trading level 1. Basic option characteristics.
That all options have, and briefly discuss how options are different from shares of stock. Option characteristic number 1 is that all options have an expiration date. This is different from shares of stock.
So many words.
Because if you buy a share of a company's stock, there's no expiration date on that position. You can hold that share of stock forever as long as that company doesn't go private. There's nothing that's forcing you from closing that position. But with options, all option contracts...
Holy shit, I just like popped the fuck out of my knee. Did you guys hear that? You might have heard that. Oh my God, that was so loud.
...have an expiration date, and the expiration date could be today or it could be 2.5 years from now. And that means that when you are trading options...
When you buy an option, okay, we're looking at options. Chat, we're looking at options. Trade. When it says July 16th, does it mean at the close of market on July 16th? So all these dates are when markets close on July 16th. He'll probably say something about it. It's a 3 fucking hour long video. You would think he's going to say something about it. January 8th. You did hear it? Okay. That's this Friday. That's this Friday.
You have to choose a time frame for your position. Now this will make more sense when we go through the examples in just a second, but the first thing to know is that all options have an expiration date, and after that expiration date, that option will no longer exist.
Okay.
Option characteristic number 2 is that all options have what is called a strike price.
Do people like this video? What? Oh, that's him. Wait, what the fuck is this? These are all ads. Wait, these are all ads. Wait, what? All of the comments are just ads. I would recommend your video for this subject. No YouTuber so far explained it better than you. Thank you. Thanks for your comment. There's a gaining key on how to invest more into Bitcoin. Are you interested? Text my trader on WhatsApp. Dude, is YouTube comments? What? The rich stay rich by spending like the poor and investing without stopping. Then the poor stay poor by spending like the rich yet not investing like the rich. I mean, there's truth to that. There is some truth to that.
The strike price is the price in which the option can be converted into shares of stock. And exactly what that means is that if I have an option with a strike price of $105, that means that in the future, if I want to buy or sell shares of stock using my option, I can do so at the option strike price of $105. So this is really important, and it doesn't have to make sense right now.
It doesn't.
Basically, an option's entire valuation or price is based on the fact that it has the ability to be converted into shares of stock at its strike price. So we'll go through a bunch of examples, so don't worry if this doesn't make sense quite yet.
This fucking video has 873.7 views per hour now.
Option characteristic number 3 that we have to
We're
discuss
certainly not
in the
getting through
final-
this entire video today. Dude, the video is longer than my stream is longness. Left. Let me check my calendar.
Final one that we will discuss before moving forward is what is called the option contract multiplier. So this is really confusing, and I hate it myself as someone who teaches options because it makes things
Teaches options. You make videos on options.
pretty confusing. But if I see a share of stock that has a stock price of $120, I can buy one share of that stock with $120.
Correct.
But if I see an option and the option price is $5,
yes,
I cannot actually buy that option with $5 US.
What?
I actually need $500 because options on stocks can be converted into 100 shares of stock. And because of that, we have to multiply the price that we see by 100
Understood.
to get the option's actual value, or what is called the option premium.
Yeah.
So let's build on these 3 option characteristics, and let's move forward by discussing the 2 option types and get into some examples and clearly look at...
I don't understand. Where does that $500 go? To the person who sold the option. The person who sold the option is up 500 instantly. This is so fucking hard.
What these 3 characteristics mean in regards to the examples. The first option type is called a call option. At a very high level, call option prices will increase as the stock price increases, and call option prices will decrease as the stock price decreases. So the price of call options moves with the stock price. But why do call option prices move with the stock price? Well, a call option gives the buyer the right to buy 100 shares of stock at the call option strike price between now and the expiration date of that option. Remember that one of the characteristics of all options is that they have a strike price. And for call options, the call option can be used to purchase 100 shares of stock at the call option's strike price. And as we'll see in an example in just a moment, the ability to purchase shares at the call option strike price, which never changes, will get immensely valuable if the stock price increases significantly higher than that call option strike price, because the option can then be used to purchase shares of stock at a steep discount to the current share price. So without getting into an actual option or stock market example just yet, let's explore what a call option does and how it works by using a very...
Yeah, but who the fuck's on the other side making the dumb deal? Is there ever a good option? Because somebody has to be on the other fucking side of the thing. And you're hoping that you are less of an idiot than them? Is that the whole point? Like, also, hey, honestly, before like 5 minutes ago, in my head, for some reason, I thought it was the left side of the screen versus the right side of the screen. Calls versus puts. If you bought a call, it's the opposite of a put, but that's not the case. When you're betting against somebody who's just selling the call. These are 2 completely different products. The call and the put are 2 completely different products. Right? Oh, what's up, Marty? Holy shit, do you know all about this too? Yo, I'm a dummy in this. Really, the two things that I'm working on this year. Options, real estate. That's where I'm at. Honestly, the thing about real estate is it's much more, the real estate stuff is much more my wheelhouse, so to speak, I guess. It's much more my comfort zone. Because like with options and shit like that, you're not negotiating with somebody, right? It's not a physical asset that you're negotiating with and can get down and dirty in the mud. It's just fucking numbers, which I guess is cool. I think real estate's good. Hey, we started, so Marty, and for everyone new, we started a brand new, so what this is we're looking at here is a brand new account that I made just for the stream. I called up TD Ameritrade. I said, hey, I actually told TD Ameritrade what I was doing, which is hilarious. And they were like, that's cool, I guess. I put $10,000 into a brand new account, options on, Forex on, level 3 options. Did I say options on? Stocks on. Everything's on. The only thing actually that's not turned on yet is futures. And I don't even know if we ever want to look at futures. But the point was I opened an account for us to play around on stream with. And for us, most importantly, for us to learn with. And so yesterday, first day of the trading day of the year, we went in and at the beginning of opening day, we bought these ETFs. With our $10,000, we bought these ETFs. And so far, we're down $45 from the beginning of the year. But today, we're up 100. Everything's green today. Yesterday was a rough one. Yesterday was fucking rough, dude. Rough. So these are kind of our long-term holdings. And then we've got this $5,000, because we have this $10,000 invested, we have $5,000 of margin, essentially, I think, that we can use to play around with. That's what it seems like to me, at least. I just started investing and lost $4,000 in 3 days. Fucking rip. Futures is deadly. Do not touch. Well, I think the futures thing is a meme because I stared at this guy for a long time. Is he live? Of course he's live. This person, literally 24/7, it's trading the futures. And I think he trades oil futures. And you can see all of his trades are up there at the top. He trades whatever ES is. I think ES is oil. Chat, is ES oil? What is ES? And then trades the VIX. So trades VIX and ES. That's it. These are the only two things this person trades. Wait, I don't think either of these are oil. Okay, this person used to trade oil. I think it's VIX. Is that what it is? I can't read it. It's so tiny. Oh, ES is S&P 500. Oh, interesting. Well, he used to trade oil, and I watched him lose $55,000 in 5 minutes at some point last year. And I gave him a follow. No, 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago. And I gave him a follow. You know, I was like, fuck, man. You lost $55,000 in like a minute. So this bud's for you. And I guess, I mean, this person just literally constant Just this is it constantly. Anyway, so futures seem like they're kind of fun, maybe. Okay. The point is, I think I personally would feel more comfortable now taking a lot of money and putting it towards different real estate things, because I think that's a world that I understand more. And I like getting my hands dirty. But we'll see.
Simple example. Let's imagine that there is a house, and the current value of this house is $200,000. Now,
Forex is all algo. I traded Forex algorithmically. I won, and I got the fuck out of there. 2 years ago, we wrote an algorithm for trading Forex. It worked. I think I was up like 15, 20%, and I pieced the fuck out.
I am personally interested in buying this house because I think that the value of the house is going to appreciate.
Why are we talking about
significantly.
houses?
House because 100,000. Let's imagine that there's a steep discount to the current share price. You can just call options. The call option can be used to purchase 100 shares of stock at the call option's strike price. And as we'll see in an example in just a moment, the ability to purchase shares at the call option's strike price, which never changes, will get immensely valuable if the stock price increases significantly.
This whole thing is a bet though, right? So like for me, if I just click a random, like if I click this thing here, it requires somebody to also take the other side. Like this order will not fill unless somebody takes the exact other side of that order. Right? How do they make money? Okay, they make money because there's a penny difference, 0.08, 0.07. That 1 cent difference is how TD Ameritrade makes money. Right? So it's really just a bet. And it's who's better at betting. Is that what it's all about?
Higher than that call.
Oh, fuck. That's right. Options have commissions.
Option strike price.
Forgot.
Because the option can then be used to purchase shares of stock at a steep discount to the current share price. So without getting into an actual option or stock market example just yet, let's explore what a call option does and how it works by using.
I just feel like the glasses are really being stretched. Like you really have to open these things up to go around his head. And that maybe he could do with a slightly wider frame.
A very simple example. Let's imagine that there is a house, and the current value of this house is $200,000.
A $200,000 house.
Now,
Not here.
I'm personally interested in buying this house because I think that the value of the house is going to appreciate significantly over the next 2 years. But I don't want to buy the house right this second.
What?
So I'm going to buy an option that gives me the right to buy the house at a price of $200,000.
Boy, wouldn't that be nice if you could do that?
And 2 years from now.
Boy, that'd be awesome if you could do
So we
that.
can call the strike price $200,000 since my option that I'm buying on this house gives me the right to buy the house for $200,000 or at the strike price of $200,000 between now and the expiration date in 2 years from now. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy this option that gives me the right to buy this house for $200,000.
But the key there is somebody on the other side has to be selling it. I feel like there's what are the odds, chat? What are the fucking odds that somebody's going to be on the opposite side of my option? How many stocks are there? 1 billion stocks. Each one of them has 1 billion dates. Each one of those dates has 1 billion strike prices. What the fuck are the odds of there being somebody on the other side? How many people actually do options in America? That sit here and do options in America? 10,000? Millions? There's only 300 million people in America. No. Let's say it was 0.1% of America is trading options, which, by the way, is insane. There's no fucking way 300,000 people are actively trading options every fucking day. What? Wild. How many stocks are there? How many companies are public in America? 6,000 companies. 6,000 companies. Okay, calculator. 6,000 companies times how many different options are available? Do they all have this many options? It's a lot. Let's say it's about 20 times 20 times how many strikes are there at each one? Dude, there's a billion fucking strikes. What? $200-ish? 200. There are 24 million combinations of things. And then that's only one side of the equation. You got to do, because there's calls and puts times 2. 48 fucking million combinations. And you're sitting here telling me that a few hundred, if that 1,000 people are... How does anything get traded in options? Do you see what I mean? What I'm saying is when I go in and I find a thing, I'm like, oh, this sounds like a good idea. It's going to take 5 fucking years for somebody to pick up the other side of it, right? If I think it's a good idea, who the hell's going to think the other side's a good idea? I feel like you would get a lot of back and forth with things that are like 50-50s. But if I'm looking at something that's like a guaranteed 100%, who's taking the other fucking side of that? I don't know. Not all these things will get traded, like 80%. Oh, so it'll just sit there. It'll just sit there. I don't know what the other side is in the example. What example? My example? This example? As Alan Greenspan once said, the financial architecture... Alan Greenspan, isn't that like a dude from the 90s? The financial architecture of the derivatives industry wasn't as well structured as I had thought. Yeah, well... The other side of this, I guess, would be the homeowner being like, yes, anytime in the next 2 years, you can come back to me and I'll sell it to you for $200K. 93% of auctions go unexercised or finish out of the money. It mostly just sits there. Oh, shit. Some options have fine liquidity, part of extrinsic value. You don't have to pay a bit of spread to buy, sell a contract. I assume, okay, this is actually a really good question. I assume the skill in options trading is fighting the tiny edges that no one else sees so that they take the other side. Yeah, I mean, I guess the goal with options is you're trying to find the best deal that somebody thinks won't happen. Yo, gaming sucks, Draft. We got more important things to do. That's the goal.
$1,000, no matter what the house price does between now and 2 years from now. But I don't just get the ability to purchase this house for $200,000 between now and 2.
Aren't options linked to the fact that oil tankers are just sitting somewhere and going back and forth between ports because the endpoint changes all the time? Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? You're talking about futures. Okay.
2 years from now for free. I have to pay for this contract because for me, there has to be some sort of risk. There can't just be reward. If somebody were to say, you can buy this house for $200,000 between now and 2 years from now, no matter what, and you don't have to pay for that right at all. Well, that would be amazing for me because if the house price falls, I don't have to buy the house. But if the house price goes up to $300,000, then I can buy the house at $200,000, and there was never any risk for me, but there was only reward. So that's not a real scenario, and for me, there has to be some risk, and what that means is that I have to pay a premium for the right to buy this house at $200,000 between now and 2 years from now. So we would call that the option premium. Let's say that I pay $10,000 for this option. So I'm saying I want to buy this house.
I would take that deal any day,
which is the strike price between now and 2 years from now, which is the expiration date. And my premium for having that ability over that time frame is $10,000. Now let's say that 1 year from now, the house is valued at $350,000.
Oh my God.
I have possession of a financial contract that gives me the right to purchase that house for $200,000. And with the house currently valued at $350,000, what do you think that means for the value of the financial contract that I have, which is called an option? Well, as you might imagine, since I can buy the house for $200,000, but the house is currently valued at $350,000, the financial contract that I have, which is called an option, is immensely valuable. So now I can actually exercise my option, meaning that I will buy the house at the strike price, which is $200,000. And since the house is currently valued at $350,000, I am buying something that is worth $350,000.
No shit, you said that 5 fucking times.
And because of that, we could say that my profit from this scenario is $150,000.
Minus 10K.
So that's the golden scenario.
What?
Now, because I paid $10,000 for the option initially, my net profit in this case would not be the full $150,000. It would be $140,000. So my total profit minus what I paid for the option initially. So that is the golden scenario. But let's say the opposite happened and the house price did not increase and actually fell to $150,000 2 years from my purchase date.
This is for babies.
Well, I don't actually have to buy the house for $200,000 because I had an option to buy it, but I don't have to exercise my right to buy the house at the strike price. So since the house is at $100,000,
when you go past the date, does it expire or does it automatically execute? It expires. When you buy a thing, it expires, right? And you just let that shit expire? Do most people just let their shit expire? Well, wait, if you're on the other side of it, why would you let that expire? You would execute that motherfucker. If you're winning, you execute it, right? If the option is in the money, it gets exercised. If it's out of the money, it's expired. Oh, well, that's nice. Okay. So you don't have to do anything. You buy the fucking thing and then you don't have to do anything. Most people sell the option to someone else. What if you can't sell it? It's the last day. You have an hour till close. What if you can't sell it? Wait, of course you can sell it, right? Can you sell it? You just sell it for less? What? How does that work? I don't know. You can't sell somebody the option to buy it at $200,000 for all of the profit, right? That doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't they just go buy the shares at that time? So they gotta, it's what? But maybe you can sell it at a little bit of a discount. You can sell the option at a little bit of a discount on the last day. I don't know.
$50,000.
I think I get too mixed up on the process of how things actually work versus just how you make money or how money works. I care about how functionally it works, and that's usually a problem for me. Is there a guarantee to that, Techno? I guess so.
Obviously, I don't want to buy
bank
it
will.
at my strike price of $200,000 because if I really wanted that house, I could just buy it at the current market price of $150,000. And because of that, the option that I have is worthless.
Worthless!
And since I paid $10,000 for that option and now it is not worth anything, I have lost my full $10,000 that I invested into that
fucked!
Option. But if we compare this to the loss I would have had...
Well, this seems
if I
relatively
purchased the
low
house
risk.
Initially,
how the fuck do people lose so much goddamn money on options then? I guess you lose a lot of money on options because it's kind of expensive. Like... What am I looking at? Oh. Like it's 114 times 100. It's $11,000 to buy this option right here. So you would lose $11,000 in the end. Boy, that's expensive. Is it just because we're looking at Tesla? Disney. Okay, yeah. So like this is $685. To buy this right here is $685. So you lose $685, which yes, it's a lot of fucking money, but it's not $9 billion fucking dollars. How do you lose $9 billion fucking dollars? Writing naked options. What? Who signs the contract? Me and the bank or me and another trader? I think it's you and another trader. They're just matching you up. You're still kind of clueless. Fucking lol. They go for big winners and screw themselves. What? Writing naked options. What the fuck does naked mean? Naked puts. So, I guess how could it go bad? How could it go badly for me? If I sell a contract and the price goes to the moon, if Disney goes up to like 500 buckaroos, I have to pay for those $500 shares. You have to purchase the shares when exercised. That makes sense. That makes sense. Kind of. I still don't understand what a put is, but right now I understand what a call is. So calls are what makes sense. And calls are probably where we start, right, chat? It seems to me like the simplest thing you can do in options is purchase a call. Purchase the right to buy the fucking thing at that price at any point before the fucking thing. And it seems low risk. Purchasing a call seems like it has the risk built into it. You know what your risk is instantly. So right here, if I were to buy this 510, my risk is $510, period. The maximum I can lose is I know what my risk is. It's $510. That's what I'm putting on the line by doing this. I'm putting on the line $510. Correct? And then a put is just the opposite of a call. But you still buy it. You don't sell. It's not like a short, right? With a stock, you have shorts and longs. But with options, you have 2 shorts and 2 longs. The shorts are these. The longs are these. In a weird way. But it's long, but it's not going up. It's a long going down is a put. Fuck.
An option, I would have paid $200,000 for the house, and at the current price of $150,000, I have lost $50,000 as opposed to the $10,000 that I lost in my option premium example. So with the option, I only lost $10,000, but if I would have just bought the house initially, I would have lost $50,000. So with options, you have limited risk and immense upside potential, which is why traders love to buy options. So let's take all of these concepts that we just discussed with this basic house example, and let's look at it with a real option example in the stock market. And for this first example, we are going to be looking at a call option on Tesla.
Oh my fuck! Is this guy from Wall Street Bets? I don't trust this guy suddenly anymore. What happened in this video?
Initially, I would have lost $50,000.
What happened in this video right here?
What's going on YouTube? Chris here. A couple weeks ago, I made a video about my Tesla option and stock position.
What? Dude lost 46. Well, I guess he gained 53. Wait, what? 500, 600. He's made more here than he's lost here? Was he somehow hedging?
And in that video, Tesla stock was around $485 if I remember correctly. And in that video, I had mentioned that I put on a bunch of bullish trading positions, meaning that the positions that I put on would profit if Tesla shares continue to increase. And I also outlined a brief action plan for if the stock price was going to decrease as well. And as luck would have it, immediately after publishing that video, Tesla shares crashed. And as I record this today, Tesla shares are around $360 a share, meaning they've fallen.
They're at $360 a share 4 months ago. What?
Over $100 since recording that other Tesla video from the other week. And understandably, I got blown up in the comment section with people saying things like, RIP to his positions, retire from options trading right now. This video didn't age well. So today we're going to look at the position as it stands today and some of the things that the open P&L, meaning the profit or loss since opening this position, at least from all the positions that are currently still open, the profit is around $13,000. When 800 call is up, he talks about it most likely will be if there is pretty decent amount.
Do people play Tesla because everybody's playing Tesla and it's liquid? Do people care about Tesla? The people that are playing Tesla, do they care about whether or not Tesla is a good Like, when you're trading options, do you care about the company that you're trading? I guess. That's the question.
Which is everybody's favorite stock right now. Unless you're short, then maybe it's not so much your favorite stock. In this real image of Tesla options, I have set up an order to purchase the Tesla call option with a strike price of $800 and an expiration in June, which is 39 days away as of this image. The strike price of this call option is $800, which means that between now and the expiration date in 39 days, if I own this contract, I have the right to purchase 100 shares of Tesla stock at the call option strike price of $800.
Okay.
So in our house example, it was just buying one house. So therefore, we would say the option contract multiplier in that case is 1. But in this case, since I can buy 100 shares of Tesla stock at the option's strike price, the option contract multiplier is said to be 100. And because of that, we have to look at the option's price and multiply it by 100 to actually get the option's value or option premium.
Sorry, Marty, I didn't see this. I don't know if you're still here. Listen, I can't listen. Oh, what's my schedule today? Okay. I had to reply. Often no, other than some basics, like if they have huge dividends or an earning announcement coming up soon. Like, but you have to predict, right? Isn't the whole point of this thing to predict the future of the stock? So in a weird way, you kind of need to be more knowledgeable about the stock, right? If you're trading options on a thing, don't you need to be more involved with the fucking thing? You know what I mean?
Now let's note that the current Tesla stock price is $811. So the stock price is the current market price of the shares, but we are looking at a call option with a strike price of $800. In the bottom middle of this image, we can see that the option price is $81.70.
Fuck.
But remember, this is not the actual value or premium of the option. This is the option price. To get the option's actual value, or the cost of purchasing this option, one contract, is actually $81.70 multiplied by the option contract multiplier of 100, which gives us an
Options are pretty much all technicals, hype, news, reactions, not actual underlying fundamentals. I think you need to understand what kind of trading style you're going to take. There are people that go for the news, for the fundamentals of the company, or simply for the price action. And I guess you can be good at all those,
option
right?
value or option premium of $8,170. Now this is a really expensive option. Now don't worry, because not all options are this expensive, but we'll talk about exactly why this option is so expensive in just a little bit. But why would this option be worth over $8,000? That seems a little bit crazy. Remember, a call option buyer can use the call option to purchase 100 shares of stock at the call option strike price between now and the expiration.
If you sell an option, you're fucked. There's no way you can get out of it, right? It's up to the other side to decide what they're going to do with it. True or false? Like, I'm thinking about the dude that, wasn't there a thing posted where a guy made like $1 billion off of a Tesla option from like years ago? Whoever's holding the other side of that bag can't do anything about it, right? Like, that person literally can't do anything about it. They just have to sit there and wait. And just lose a lot of money. I think. Do you guys know the video I'm talking about? It's the one where the guy made literally, I think it's $1 million on a Tesla call. You buy the opposite of your option. Yeah, but nobody's going to sell that. Nobody's selling that. Like, there's zero liquidity there. So that person's just fucked, right? Because no one's going to sell that shit.
Date. And in this case, the expiration is 39 days away. So let's say that I think Tesla shares are going to increase significantly over the next 39 days. I'm going to buy this Tesla call option right now with a strike price of $800, and I'm going to pay the premium of $8,170 to buy this call option.
Good
Just
Lord.
one contract.
Okay.
Now let's say 2 weeks from now, Tesla has had a massive rally in the stock price, and now Tesla shares are trading at $1,000 per share. Well, I have in my possession a financial contract called a call option that gives me the right to purchase 100 shares of Tesla stock at my call option's strike price of $800.
Okay.
But Tesla shares are currently trading for $1,000.
Oh, no.
So with my option, I could exercise my option, meaning I want to go through with what the option allows me to do, which is with a call option, purchase 100 shares of stock at the strike price. And if I do that, I will buy 100 shares of Tesla stock at the strike price of $800. So
but it's just as if you had bought it then. It's as if you had bought it at when it was that price already. In his case, I guess. So you just lost money because you paid a premium. I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Take $800 per share times 100 shares. I will pay $80,000 to buy that share position. But Tesla shares are currently trading for $1,000. So if I go ahead and turn around and sell my shares, if I sell 100 shares for $1,000 per share.
Can you do this? Can you do all of this at once rather than have to have $80,000? Like, what if I don't have $80,000? I only had like $10,000. If I only had $10,000 on the account and I paid $8,000 for this, I can't do this. I can't use my call and sell. But is there a combined thing where it's like, execute and sell? Or do you actually have to get the stock in your fucking pocket?
I will receive $100,000 for selling those
Options work well when you know how to trade with price action and understand the technicals instead of trading the news. Okay.
shares. So my profit in this scenario is $200 per share multiplied by 100 shares, giving me a
You do need to be able to do it.
profit.
Okay.
But remember that I paid $8,170.
So in this case, if you don't have, so if you do have the money in your account and you can do this thing, you should do the thing. Otherwise, you should go ahead and just sell the contract for a little bit less than you would have made, right?
Initially, so my $20,000 profit minus my initial cost of entering the trade of $8,170 gives me a net profit of $11,830. If I make a profit of $11,830 on an initial trade cost of $8,170, my return on that position is 145%. So the reason a trader would pay so much for a Tesla call option is because Tesla shares are incredibly volatile and can move around hundreds of dollars in just a few days' time. So if a trader believes that Tesla's stock price is going to surge in the near term, they might buy a call option, and by doing so, if they buy the call option and then the stock price increases significantly, the value of their call option will also surge because the ability to buy shares of stock at the fixed strike price gets immensely valuable as the share price rockets to higher and higher prices. But we need to discuss something that's extremely important, and it's a major sticking point for options trading beginners. And this is that when you are trading options, very rarely will you actually exercise the option.
So wait a minute. When I'm looking to like at Disney, in order for me to make any money off of buying this 220 at $510, the stock has to go like to a lot. Right click, analyze, buy trade, single. What? I don't think I know what this graph means. Oh, I'm paying $5,100. Okay, I'm paying $5,100. I'm in the money right here. I'm in the money up here. I guess. Somehow. I don't know what the blue line and the pink line is. Okay, I don't know what any of this means. Back to this guy. Because I have no fucking idea.
Purchase shares of stock at the called strike price and then sell them at
Okay.
the current market price, as I just described in this Tesla example. The reason I described it like that is because as an options trader, you have to understand where the prices are coming from and why the price changes make sense. So in the case of buying this 800 call option when Tesla is at $811, if the stock price goes to $1,000, I have a contract that allows me to...
So wait, I was kind of thinking about options as it's a prediction mechanic, right? So you're like, oh, I predict it's going to be here, and then I should buy the thing at that prediction price. That is the incorrect way of looking at it. It's this plus this. Is there a way to add a column of this plus this? Fuck. Because that's what's actually important, right? What's important is this number plus this number gives you actual fucking number that you need to go above. To make money. Right? Like this one, if I were to get this one right here, it's 1645 plus 180 each. 1645 plus 180. Oh, I could. Okay, well, that was stupid. So I am betting when I buy this right here, I'm betting that the price of Disney is going to be above 196.5 by June 18th. Right? That's what I'm betting on. So I could also bet down here, right? I could bet in the 150 if I wanted to. Even though the stock price is higher, I could purchase 150. So 150 plus 34.95, 184. So if I buy this one, I'm betting that it'll be 184 or more by this date. So wait, why would I buy this one over this one? This one's betting on 196. This one's betting on 184. The 196 one is cheaper. It's not cheaper because you're at a higher risk of losing all that money. What I'm saying is that this one down here, this 151, the underlying stock has to move less, which makes it safer. Isn't it safer if the stock has to move less to make you money? If they added up to the same thing, then it would make sense, but they don't add up to the same thing. So you lose more money if it doesn't hit, but if it does hit, you make more money, I guess. Which option pays better return? The lower one. This lower one pays a better return if the stock hits 220. Because you're in the black at a lower number than this one. Because this plus this is less than this plus this. What do you mean? You do make more money. Am I thinking about this stupidly? Am I thinking about this stupidly? What? Notepad. 150 plus 34.90 equals 184.90. 180 plus 16.40 equals 196.40. If it goes to 220, you make more on the first one. Right? You make more money. You make more money. You make more money. All right, how much do you make? Let's actually go through this. So you go 220, 196.40, and of course you multiply it by 100. So you make make, that's the new makes symbol. Okay. 2,360. In this example, you make, what was it? 220? Dude, I've got like 5 fucking things going on at once. All my phones are going off with different banks and fucking, $3,510. Now, how is that worse? There's got to be a reason it's worse. I'm just trying to understand the reason that it's worse. Okay. Why is it worse? Why is it worse? Why is it worse? Why is it worse? It's worse because I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it now. I am seeing it now. Hold on, let me answer this fucking thing. Okay, hold on. Let me answer this real quick. I'm sorry, guys. It's just like so much shit's going on. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think I figured it out. What was I saying? I think I figured it out. So this is the deal. So this is this. So this is divided by 3490 to give us a 100.6% ROI. Whereas this one, 2360 divided by 1640 gives us a 144, okay, 3.9% ROI. So you used less cash. Now you got less, but you used less. So you have a higher ROI. Your return on your investment is bigger. And this is the number that matters. Because you freed up. Think you could do 2 of these for 1 of these. You could literally do 2 of these for 1 of these. You could have done this one twice. Twice! Higher ROI. Is there a thing that does all this math for you? Or do you have to do all this math all the time? But you don't start making money until later, right? The downside here is you don't start making money until you hit 196. This one, you start making money earlier. So it's a trade-off. Huh! The TD options graphing is good. What the hell are you talking about? I just tried it. Analyze, buy, trade, single. I don't see where these numbers are. At 220, like I don't know what I'm looking at. Lines. Shit. I literally don't know what I'm looking at. I think the biggest problem here is that I have no idea what I'm looking at. It'd be better if you could look at multiple options at once. I agree. Man, I fucking agree. I don't know what I'm looking at. All right, we're not this advanced yet, chat. We're still in fucking kindergarten.
To buy 100 shares of stock at my strike price of $800. So then I could exercise that right, buy the shares at 800 and sell them at 1,000, which would give me a $200 profit per share. But here's the thing.
It'd probably be too complex to explain in chat. Impossible. Everything's explainable. It would be cool. You're looking at the same strike over the two expirations. What? What you're seeing is the price at which you're profitable, or the premium is paid by the option rice. You're bringing rice into this? What? Bottom left is the expirations. What do you mean? That's yesterday. 1/4/21 is yesterday. Oh. What? Um, I don't have two options marked. I've got one plus one at expiration. What does plus two at expiration mean? I don't know what any of that means. On the bottom. What do you mean? It says 1/4/21, 6/19/21. Oh, down here. I don't know what this is. I didn't do this. What just happened? No. What? If I buy one Disney of this, if I buy one of this at a limit of 16.4, I don't know what this is telling me. So I think oh wait, 180 is right here. Oh, that's where the inflection is. So, okay, I'm in the money if it gets up to 196.34. Oh my gosh. This was very challenging to understand. I think it's this purple line that's fucking me. I don't know what this purple line means. The blue line I now get. All right, I now understand the blue line. I don't understand the fucking purple line. Chat, what's this purple line? Oh, this is the purple line is what they project the value of the option to be. The purple line is what they project the value of the option to be at different price points. The point is, what this is showing me is that at this point onward, I make money. So shouldn't there be a way to like optimize this? If I think that the stock price is going to be 250 on this date, shouldn't there be some way to optimize and be like, oh, this is the one you should go for? Wait a minute. We've seen this before. One of you has linked a thing before. I remember this. Ouch. One of you has linked something before that optimized options. We're probably not ready for it yet. We are 16 minutes into a 3-hour-long video on how options work. Holy shit, I know how to waste time. Oh my God. Wow. An option is always more valuable than what it can be exercised for, except the last day of the contract. Really? True or false? Oh, it's because there's always more potential.
Thing. An option.
Option profit calculator. Yeah, this is what it was. Oh my God. Long call. Disney. I'm purchasing an option in June for this much money. So, what? So if it's at this price on this date, this is how much money I can get out of it, basically. And you're right. As time goes on, the numbers get less and less because you're getting closer and closer and there's less ability to get up that high. Profit. Oh, we were there already. Okay, but we did something different last time. I think it was the option finder. All right, Disney. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. If I think it's going to be 250 by this date. I don't know what that means. This is the best option for me to go at. Top 5 options. So with a 500% return, this would be the one. $220 call at 5. Oh, wait. I got those backwards. I thought it was saying paying $220 at $5 strike. This is the one I would go with. Wow. Wow, that seems pretty baller. Should we do it? I don't think it's going to be 250 though. Wow. I don't know what a spread is. We're not there yet. Spread them. We're not there yet.
Will always include the benefit that it provides the owner in its price. So the option price will always embed any profit that can be made by exercising it. So in the example where I buy the 800 Tesla call option and the stock price goes to $1,000, since I have a call option and the call option can buy shares of stock $200 below the current stock price of Tesla, my call option's price will be at least $200. And that's just the price. So if we multiply by the contract multiplier of 100, we get an option value of at least $20,000. Now, it's a law that an option has to be worth at least the benefit that it can provide the owner. And by
when he says law, does he actually mean law, or does he mean like it always is this way? Or is this like a government fucking law? Or is it just always is this way?
benefit, I mean if I exercise the option to buy 100 shares of stock at 800 and the stock price is currently at 1,000, the benefit or the profit that I could make by doing so is $200 per share. And that means that the call options price.
Could you be an idiot and sell it for less just for fun? There's no like government organization that's going to hunt you down if you sell it for less than what it's worth, right? You're just an idiot.
Must be worth $200 or more. So in this Tesla example, I mentioned that I could buy the call option, the stock price increases, that I could exercise the call option. But in reality, you would not exercise the call option. You would simply sell the call option at the higher price, and you would make the difference between your purchase price and...
Somebody's doing all this exercising, though. Somebody's got to work the fuck out, right? You're selling it. At some point, all of these contracts have to go away. They have to exercise. Who's doing that? Is just everybody out there? Is it like one guy sitting in a basement somewhere like, I am the exerciser. I buy all the contracts and exercise them. They have to all do something. Oh, institutions.
your sale price. So it's just like buying shares of stock. When you buy shares of stock, your goal is to see the shares increase in value, and then you can sell the shares at the higher price and secure your profit. With options, it's the exact same thing. 99% of the time, when you are trading options, you will be trying to trade options with the goal of profiting from the price changes of the options. Very, very rarely will you actually want to exercise the option, because you don't need to exercise the option, because the benefit or the profit that you could make by exercising the option will be embedded in the option's price.
Okay.
So I really want you to internalize the fact that when you're trading options, you don't have to exercise the option to realize the profit. The profit will be realized by selling the option at a higher price if you are buying options. So really quickly, if we just want to fact check what I just said, let's look at an option on Tesla with a strike price $100 below the current stock price. That option is worth more than $100. So that checks out. If we look at a call option with a strike price $200 below Tesla's current share price, that call option is going to have a price higher than $200. So that checks out as well. So I want you to internalize that when you're trading options, you do not have to exercise the option to realize the profit. And 99% of the time, you are going to be trading options with the goal of profiting from the price change in the options, at which point you could close your position and you could realize the profit, which will be the difference between your purchase price and your sale price.
About
So
the
let's take a look
PNLU.
and see exactly what actually happened with this Tesla call option. As it turns out, the day after I took the first image, where Tesla shares were at $811, Tesla was actually higher. So I took another screenshot to look at that same call option with the increase in Tesla's share price so that we could see exactly what happened to that call option with the passage of one day and an increase in the stock price. So let's take a look. The stock price in this image is now $836, which is a $25 increase from the Tesla share price of $811 that we just looked at a moment ago. So now that the share price is $836,
Thank me later.
let's go ahead and...
I don't know what Tasty Works is. How to trade options on Robinhood for beginners. There's no fucking way. Anything that says on Robinhood is just like, you're a big memer. Dude, it's
My
only
name's Adam, otherwise...
It's only an hour long. But I trust his teeth. This one's better because it's 3 hours long.
Go to the June expiration and look at the call.
Why does he have to say on Robinhood? Wait. Get 4 free stocks when you deposit $100 on Weeple. What?
Call option with a strike price of $800 and see exactly.
The in the money YouTube guy is solid. This guy? Do you trust his hair? Honestly, do you trust his hair? He's also a person just at an initial site here where he could be 12 and he could be 35. That's another alarm bells. You know?
It's known as In the Money, and today I'm going to teach you how to trade options in Robinhood.
Somewhere between 12 and 35, I would say, is how old this person is.
I know firsthand how frustrating it can be looking all over the internet trying to like piece little parts of the puzzle together, trying to form the bigger picture of what options are, but not being able to do so. So if you're trying
Does
to
he
get
write
the
on a
full
chalkboard?
224, 201, so you can kind of see the
no.
pattern, the further
He's
out of the money or
photoshopping.
less in the money you are, the cheapest is going to be whatever you paid for that option. You paid one. But even though they're more expensive, they're going to have a lower break even, be negative. You'll see that
Theta!
delta. My name's
Okay,
Adam,
there's a
otherwise
lot
known as
to
In the
this.
Money, and today I'm going to teach you how to trade options in Robinhood. I know firsthand how frustrating it can be looking all over the internet trying to...
I feel like... Okay, let's keep going.
exactly how that option price changed given the
Why does
increase
everybody
in
say
Tesla's
Theta
stock
Gang?
price. As we can see, the 800 call option in that June expiration cycle is worth $94. And through this example, we learned a few things
This
about
guy's
call
definitely
options.
slow.
First is that the first option type is a call option. The second is that the call option has a strike price.
Chat, I gotta pee. I can't believe how much water I'm drinking. It makes me fucking... I feel like a fucking fire hose. My penis does. Should we watch this memer? We can probably skip intro to calls. He does use Robinhood over here, though. Is this Robinhood on the right? I'm going to pee. I'll be right back. 19 of you right now can watch me, not pee, but you can watch me get up. I'm off this camera, but I'm on that camera. Who's watching? Who's watching? Okay. What? Okay, shall we? We can skip this shit, right?
At 274, but now you can sell this call option back to the market for a credit of $400. You paid $274, but you received $400. That's going to give you.
You know what I do like about this, honestly, is that he crosses his sevens like a normal fucking person. Raise your hand if you do not cross your sevens. I just want to get a sense of how many of you are fucking evil in here.
Total profit of 126, if I'm doing that math right. So you can see that even though we have the ability to exercise, we didn't. And we can buy and sell options for the price that they're worth and make a profit or make a loss. You never have to even exercise it. And there's a real good reason why you would never want to really exercise them anyway. And we'll get into that in just a second. All right, we're going to call it for this section. So I want you to check yourself here and make sure you understand a few things. I want you to understand what a call contract or call option gives you the right to do.
We know.
I want you to understand what a strike price is and how that relates to that definition. I want you to understand what premium is, why it's written as $2.47, for example, as compared to $247.
I mean, I don't understand that. They could just call it $247 for 100, but you know, whatever. 1 second, chat. Delete.
I want you to understand what in the money, at the money, and out of the money is, and which ones are good and which ones are bad and why. And then I also want you to understand just what underlying means. If you can understand all those concepts, you are well on your way to getting a grasp on call options.
Okay, I understand that. Premium. Wait, we talked about premium. We know what this is?
Let's go ahead and look at this $48 call today. I like the $48 call because it's in the money. So we are going to be looking at this $2.74 of premium.
What?
This premium, we've talked about how it makes sense. This option is more valuable because you can exercise it for a larger profit as compared to like the 48.5 call or the 49 call. But we can actually tear apart this premium and figure out exactly why it's priced like this. We're not going to look at the formula like the Black-Scholes model that would very specifically mathematically describe why it's priced like this, but we're going to look at it from a very conceptual standpoint. And this conceptual perspective.
This candle, what flavor do you think this candle is right here, chat? You see there's this candle right here? What flavor do you think that is?
On how premium is priced is very, very useful when you're actually trading options. So this is not just some theory. It's not just theory. We're not just studying theory here. It is very practical, I promise you. All right, let's take a look at this $2.74. Remember, that's per share, $2.74.
Okay.
This can be divvied up into two different categories.
All right, Mr.
One is
Chalkboard.
called intrinsic value. The other is called
your writing sucks.
Extrinsic value.
Oh, gosh.
Intrinsic value is a portion of the premium, and it is just whatever profit you can exercise it for.
Wait, these are very straight lines.
$48 call, right? We buy 100 shares at 48 when we exercise. We sell at 48.75. We make a $75 profit, just like we said earlier in the last section. Okay, so we can say that 75 cents of premium is due to intrinsic value, which is how much profit you make when you exercise the option. So 75 cents is intrinsic value for this call option. This 48.
Why is this important?
And we'll
is this important? Is this actually important? How they come up with the numbers?
Extrinsic value. Well, this is whatever's left over. So we have 75 cents for intrinsic value. So we subtract that from 274.
I feel like this isn't important.
We're going to have $1.99 worth of extrinsic value.
I feel like this is like
and this
actually not
extrinsic value, what that is,
this is the part where you tune the
value
professor
given
out.
to the option because there's time left.
You pick up Pokemon Go.
In other words, there's time left to expiration. There's time for this option, even if it's out of the money or in the money. There's time left for it to get in the money or for it to get deeper in the money. Remember, the more in the money it is, the more valuable it is. So there's some value given to this.
This is going to be on the test
because there's more time left. It doesn't have to stay at it doesn't have to be, $1.75 in the money, it could be much, much deeper by the time we reach January 31st, theoretically. You know, the share price could jump up to $55 and then it's way in the money. So there's some value that's given to it based on time to maturity. In addition to this extrinsic value is not just time to maturity, but it's also implied volatility. And I'm just going to briefly gloss.
What is this saying with this plus 5.11%? That means that what? The stock has to go up 5.11% to break even on this? Wait, whatever this app is, this did the thing I was saying. 49 plus the premium equals this. So the stock has to go up 5.11% to get to this. Well, why the fuck isn't that on this? That seems like a fucking reasonable thing to put on here. Where the fuck is that? So I can just quickly scan through and be like, ha ha ha! Layout. Because how are you supposed to pick the strike price that you like quickly? Like quickly. Well, quick. How are you supposed to do it quick? Intrinsic, extrinsic. What? Yeah, but it should do it for me. I don't want to do this every fucking time. This plus this, I get that. But then you have to do how much does Disney have to rise percent-wise to make up for that fucking thing? Like, really? I have to do that every single strike price? This is a fucking spreadsheet. It can do it somehow. How? Probability of being out of the money? You can work. I don't want to work it out. I want it to just tell me. I don't understand why that wouldn't just be a thing in here. Like, doesn't it seem like that should just be a thing in here? I don't want to open up a graph for every fucking one of these. Do people click on every one of these and open up graphs? No. What is return on capital? That sounds pretty good. Wait, are you serious? They expect me to actually right-click every one of these, analyze, buy, single. Huh, okay. Then I got to go back. Boom. Now I got to right-click on this one. There's no fucking way that's the way you do it on here. That's so dumb. There has to be a place where it's shown on this piece of software. No fucking way. Or does just nobody trade options on fucking Thinkorswim and it's shit? Is Thinkorswim shit?
Gloss over it. We'll get to it more in a second when implied volatility is, but you can think of it as the volatility of the underlying stock. Does it bounce around a lot or is it very calm? If it bounces around a lot, that's great for call options because your loss is limited to the amount you paid for it, but your upside is uncapped. It can theoretically go up forever. So volatility is very good for options. So that volatility of the underlying stock is also priced into options. You can think of implied volatility. Volatility is only important if there's time for that volatility to act. Okay, so hopefully you can see that how that's kind of...
I'm assuming the implied volatility is why Tesla stocks are so fucking expensive. The options are so goddamn expensive.
Combined together. So this is extrinsic value. So let's pop back over to intrinsic value here. This 75 cents that is intrinsic value is going to change. And it makes sense why it would change, because this call option's not going to always be only $1.75. It might be more, it might be less. So it'll change. It could be... It's just whatever you can exercise it for, whatever profit you can exercise it for. And that number is going to change. Out of the money options, you cannot exercise for a profit. So they have no intrinsic value. And I'll write that here. And intrinsic value is IV. A lot of people use IV for implied volatility, but that's not really correct. Out of the money options have no IV. They do not. No intrinsic value at all, because you cannot exercise for a profit. So this part of the premium is going to fluctuate. This premium over here is also going to fluctuate based on if implied volatility increases or decreases. And we'll get to that more in a moment again. But think about it as if implied volatility increases, extrinsic value increases. They are positively correlated. If implied volatility...
This number, this 274 thing, isn't that set by the market? There's not just some dude setting that number, right? That number is set by the fucking market. Is what this guy's saying is just that the reason that it's higher is because the market will make it higher when it's more volatile? Is that what he's saying? How is it algo? That makes no fucking sense. The market's the one deciding. There's two people on either side of a fucking contract and they come to the same fucking price and it happens. Right? Isn't the market? You're negotiating with the dude for a fucking price. Most bids and asks are set. What? Don't you make it? Isn't an option just an agreement with another party that you can't see on a specific price? Market makers come in and buy up till they're correct. What the fuck's a market maker? Just a big institution that's taking advantage of something that doesn't fit their algorithmic formulas. Ah! Short version, you are correct. Don't need to read anymore.
It decreases, extrinsic value decreases. And again, we'll get into implied volatility in here in a second. I just have to mention it here. Time to maturity, on the other hand, has a different effect on extrinsic value. And we're going to say extrinsic value decays as time passes. So as time passes, this number is going to shrink. Literally every day. You pay to play every day. You buy in at 274 and ignoring implied volatility, if the stock trades sideways, you're going to lose money. If the stock trades sideways, for a little bit, this is going to drop down to 198, which means it's going to be worth 273, and you're going to lose $1. Maybe a little bit later, it drops down to 197. This will just keep bleeding off all the way up until expiration date, at which point you've either got to make it or break it. You're either in the money or you're not. And this process is called, call it time decay. It's also called theta decay, which we'll touch on here in a moment. But just know that when you buy options, the stock can trade sideways and you're losing money. Okay, so just kind of recapping what we have here. Part of this premium.
It's the same way stock prices use purchase as swing price. The market seller is the one buying at the algo price. That all makes sense now. Market makers provide bids and asks to keep volume moving. They get discounts on trading commissions from the exchange for this. KK, I give up. This guy has too much ADHD to get things done. I wish. Listen, man. We're not here to be boring ass bitches. Okay? Educate and entertain. And yes, it means that education takes longer. Okay? But at least we're having fun doing it without a stick up our asshole. You feel?
Is literally.
Also, the other point is, you don't have to, but I do have to do this shit for 5 hours straight. I need some breaks. You feel? You can have the stick all you want. Yo, that's a funny, is that video real? What's that video? I saw it on some social media thing where it's a guy, somebody find this video. It's a guy spinning around on like a spinny chair and the spinny chair drops. And I don't want to say what happens next because I want to watch it with you guys. I'm like, does anyone know what I'm talking about? The video? Where he's like spinning around to the group of people behind him and yoink. Yeah, it's a stool. Somebody find that fucking video. We'll see who's the best video searcher. I don't know what the context of the video is. So I don't know if it's real or fake. Because if that's real, if that's fucking real, I don't know what the context is. That's the problem. Like, in my mind, it's a spring. In my mind, it's a spring. But I don't know what the context is. Okay. Oh, it's a magician. It's a Oh, it's probably fake then.
Step over here. When you were sitting down, you couldn't see because he was behind you over here.
Okay, it's fake.
Sore throat. Sorry. It's still warm if you want to see. Let's forget about this. I got one more trick to show you, but I need someone to stand.
Okay. It was hey, out of context is way better than in context. You're right. Context made it less fun. That's for sure.
Whatever you could exercise.
Red Thorn, good call. All right, let's go back like 30 seconds.
Stock and trade sideways and you're losing money. Okay, so just kind of recapping what we have here. Part of this.
I do feel like this guy should have a Scandinavian accent. I trust him a little bit less. He has, basically, when I was in Sweden, everybody looked like him. Everybody. Same haircut, same fucking glasses. All him. It was a copy-paste situation. Okay?
Premium is literally whatever profit you could exercise for. So $75 worth of that $274 you pay is the amount you could exercise for.
Is anybody from those countries or know people from them? Isn't it like literally copy paste? Take this person, multiply it by 1 million, Stockholm.
The extra $199 that's left over is due to time to maturity and implied volatility as a function of each other. The more time you have till expiration, the more time you have for that volatility to take effect, the more valuable your option is going to be. So both time to maturity and implied volatility.
How long do you hold an option, chat? Honestly, how long do you hold it? Are these things where like you're trading an option for like June, you're trading it, day trading it? Like you're in and out within fucking, 30 seconds? Or what? Like your swing, what are you doing with these things? Like what's normal? Is it normal to buy a thing and hold it all the way to the last day? Like what do you do with options? Depends. Okay, what do you do? How about that? What has success? What have you seen be successful with options? I mean, somebody's winning, right? When it comes to options, somebody is winning. How do you become a winner? Same, Dylan. Never hold till the last day. Theta will fuck you. I don't know who Theta is, but... Oh, wait, we do know. Was it something he said in here? I purchase medium term, so 3 to 6 months, 3 to 4 months, spreads, call spreads, and sell them 2 weeks before expiration. So you're holding on to things for a couple months. How do you remember? Ugh. Just the accounting you have to do of like, you have to go through, you have to click your fucking thing, you have to go into your thing, you got to sort by whatever the fuck you sort by. I don't even know how it's going to... Yes! We're going up, baby! Let's go! To the moon! We're still down $30 from where we started, but not bad. I'm 45 days to 30 days to start on options, and I usually sell the contract when I've gotten a good portion of the maximum profit or take the loss and it's looking bad. If you get 70% of your max profit in 10 days, there's no reason to hold up your capital trying to get that last 30%. Same as if you buy Amazon stock. If it goes up a little, take your profit. If you sell when it goes, well, that's just, it's hard for me to keep track of things for more than a quarter. Yeah, how do you keep track of all these? How many are you doing? If you're doing like 500 options a day, you're fucked, right? The exception is if you're using an option as a hedge, you might buy one with longer expirations. Okay, we'll get to strategies.
Are good for options.
I guess we're not really at the point where we're learning strategies yet, right?
You want more time. They're going to be worth more. It also means you're going to be more expensive. So if you flip between January 24th, February 7th, February 14th, you will see that these numbers increase the further out your expiration is because there's more time to
Hey, I see your Photoshop.
Maturity. You can actually see what we're talking about be shown on your app when you select a further out application. So they're going to be more expensive because there's more time for them to get in the money, which is a good thing. But that means there's also more money to bleed off. So if you bought an out of the money option with a far out expiration date, that will just bleed off if you never...
We should stick to buying calls. I think what we should do before we learn about puts... Oh, he doesn't even talk about puts until the very end. I think before we learn about puts or selling, we should actually do some buy calls. Before we try to learn about anything else, we should buy calls, right? I feel like puts aren't very puts are tricky in that it's the opposite words. So I guess that it's a mind fuck. I feel like puts are just going to be a mind fuck. It's also scarier, so I bet there's probably less people doing it. So it's gooder. It's better to be on the call side of things where you have lots of people involved. I think we start with purchasing calls, right? Now, with the strategy that we use to purchase the calls, we're going to do that together. But I think we start with buy calls of some description. Because when you go in here and look at the types of calls you can buy, look, fucking right click, buy, right? There's a lot you can fucking do with just buy calls. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Iron Condor, baby. Let's go. What? I don't even know what this is. Woo! So I think buy calls is good. Now the strategy, like you said, the strategy that we use, I have no fucking idea. Call spread. Right click, buy. I think all of these are spreads. You just bought 5,000 liters of milk. These are all spreads. If I'm not mistaken, all of these are a type of spread. Oh my gosh, chat. Let's go deep. Also, wide. We can go deep and wide, 4x4, double diagonal, straddle, strangle, swap. Click it. That's what that is. No fucking idea. I don't know what I just clicked.
Never get in the money, it'll bleed off to zero on expiration date, you're done. There's no money left.
You're done.
But of course, that's with call options, that's the max you could lose. You can never lose more than the amount of money you put into it. So at expiration day, nothing terrible happens. The worst thing that can happen is that it expires worthless and you don't have any money left. If it expires in the money and you have the capital set aside, it'll exercise automatically. So those are like the two options you can think of happening. This is why you would never exercise this $48 call, or very rarely would you exercise before expiration day, when you have all this extrinsic value left. You may get up to expiration day and all this extrinsic value is gone and you have intrinsic, at which point you might as well just sell the option, but you could exercise it as well if you just have intrinsic value left on the last day of expiration. Because if you exercise, you'll make $75, or you could just sell this option, which is now worth $75, and make $75. There's really no difference. But let's go ahead and, just so you get the idea in your head, let's go ahead and exercise this option. So we have this $48 call. We exercise it. We make our intrinsic value. We make $75 because they're equal to each other. This $75 from this $75 profit you make from exercising is built into the premium. And we call that part of premium intrinsic value. So they have to be equal. So $75 when you exercise it. However, you lose the extrinsic value. You lose $199. Once you exercise, there's no more time. You just gave up all your time. If you exercise now and there's still a few weeks left until January 31st, you gave up all that time. So you give up extrinsic value. There is no time to maturity as a function of implied volatility because there's no more time for time to maturity. The contract's gone. You've used up your right. It's disappeared. So extrinsic value disappears. So you lose $199. So if you gain 75 but lose 199, you're going to be at a loss of what? 75 minus 199.
What a fucking nerd.
You were going to be at a loss of,
124.
We'll do it in parentheses, 124. This is why you can't just buy the $48
He just talked to his
call and
fucking
exercise
watch.
it immediately. You would be at a loss. So why exercise it? You wouldn't. You'd only ever just sell the contract back to somebody else. Don't exercise it. You give up all that extrinsic value. There are certain examples where you will exercise. They're so rare that it's not worth talking about right now.
You exercise at the end. So what he's saying is get rid of it before the end. Because at the end you exercise it, right? I mean, it fucking goes. If you're in the money, you exercise it. If you have them. What if you don't have the money to exercise it, but you're in the money? Does your brokerage just buy it for you and sell it for you? Just to be nice guys? The brokerage becomes nice guys? You'll get the difference? That should be honestly, that should be by default. Exactly. That's why break even is irrelevant. What do you mean? So why wouldn't you just let it go to the end? If you're in the last couple days, you might just be like, fuck it. Let it go to the end. I'll just get my money from the broker. Right?
Summary time, boys and girls. So when you buy a call option, you are paying this premium right here, this $2.74 per share. So you're paying $274 to buy this option. That premium of $2.74 can be divvied up into two separate categories. One is an intrinsic value. The other is extrinsic value. Intrinsic value is whatever profit you would get when you exercise the option. If you have a ticket that says get $10, use at the snap of your fingers and get $10, that ticket is going to be worth $10. So That's essentially what's happening here. This call option is a ticket to at least 75 bucks.
We get it.
Let's take a look at why volatility is good for options.
Tower Baka. Thank you. Tower. All right, you're gonna have to say it. You're gonna have to write it out in a way that I'm gonna be able to read it. So what? We know all this. We heard. He just talked about the whole fucking. Are you kidding?
And you don't want to throw that money in the garbage. That would just be throwing it at the seller's pocket. You don't want to throw it away. So you almost would never exercise. But likely that potential is that it gets deep.
Toaru. Oh, Torubaka. Thanks for priming. I appreciate
it. If there's
that.
low volatility, it's less potential. So the option's not going to be worth as much. If there's higher volatility and there's more time, there's a higher likelihood it's going to swing deeper in the money. So it's going to be represented as a more expensive call option. Most of the time, you would not want to exercise your call option because when you exercise, you do technically give up all of your premium, but you also make $75 just by exercising it. So really all you're giving up is extrinsic value, and you don't want to throw that money in the garbage. That would just be throwing it at the seller's pocket. You don't want to throw it away. So you almost would never exercise. But exercising options is where this premium comes from. The ability to exercise is what drives the value behind call options. Oh, mamma mia.
I agree.
And lastly, while we're here, I want to touch on where you see to break-even percentage. This just means the stock price has to increase by 4.08% for you to break even. Here's the dealio. I just went on a
Why don't they show this on Thinkorswim? I feel like that's a good number to know. Plus whatever percent to break even is. I feel like that's a good thing to know. Like, that seems like it's fucking basic. How much do I need to break even? Doesn't that seem basic as fuck? Ah! Where is it at? I don't fucking what?
Rant that it was just too much. It's too much information, I think. But I was talking about the to break even percentage. And I'm just going to tell you what it is. If you want to learn more about it, I'm throwing a video up in the corner that I went into great detail about it. What it is, go away. Thank you. What it is the percentage the stock price has to move up because you have calls, you're betting on the stock going up for you to break even by expiration date. When you buy this call, you are at break even, essentially. You buy at 274, you could theoretically, we're kind of glossing over some things, but you could theoretically just sell for 274. And so you're at break even. But as time goes on, the extrinsic value decays off and that option becomes less and less valuable. You better hope the stock price goes up so that the value of the option increases to counteract this extrinsic value decaying off. Okay, so today you're breaking.
I get it.
Even's right where you bought in.
If you write it to the end. This is very complicated. Holy shit, this got really complicated just then. Because now my brain is like, hey man, now the break even changes over time. Kind of. It's break even today is 0%. But tomorrow it has to climb a little bit because the extrinsic value has gone down. So you need to go up a little bit to break even again. Break even changes over time. Okay.
On expiration day, your break even is going to be 4.08% in the upwards direction, which is going to be the stock price of $50.74. I don't want to go any more into that because it is kind of a big topic. I guess my question to you now
I know.
To check yourself.
My head fucking exploded, not Swedish guy.
What is extrinsic value? What is intrinsic value? Why do out of the money options not have any intrinsic value? When there's more time to maturity, are contracts more or less valuable? And when implied volatility increases or decreases, does the value of the options increase or decrease?
Yes, exactly.
All right, I think that covers it for this.
I know all the answers. Up. What with more titum do calls have more or less premium? I don't remember what TTM means. What is EV and IV? Pretty sure they're two different statistics for your Pokemon. Why do OTM options not have any intrinsic value? Because they're more expensive than the value of the stock. Which, with more time to maturity, do calls have more or less premium? More, bitch!
Section.
All right, we got it.
Let's take a look at why volatility.
What? With more time to mature, do calls have more or less premium? What do you mean? The thing is higher. More. It's more. The further away you are, the more it can fucking change. So it's more premium.
Covers it for this section.
Fuck!
Let's take a look at why volatility is good for options and how you
I'm gonna lose my shit.
can use it when you're trading. So let's pretend we're looking at a stock chart here. Okay, it's wiggling around, it's doing its thing. And let's say we're just kind of breaking the rules a little bit here, but let's
That would be a hell of a day if it went backwards.
say at this point we would be at our max loss, or our contract would be worth $1. It's never going to be worth less than $1 before expiration. You know, at expiration, if it's out of the money, it'll expire worthless. Definitely want to sell before expiration. It'll never be worth 0 before expiration. So let's say we hit 0.01, so it's worth $1. And we'll say that this area, the white area, is low volatility. And all of a sudden, volatility really picks up and we get some massive swings, right? Huge swings all over the place.
Again.
Well, this is good for options because your losses are capped. Even though volatility increases, once you hit this point right here, your option's going to be worth 0.1. No, it's going to be worth $1. It's going to be worth $1. Down here, what's it worth? It's worth $1. Down here, it's worth $1. If the stock went down all the way to like 1 cent, it would be worth $1. Okay, it's never worth 0 until it expires. But what about when it goes up? So let's say at this point, let's say when we bought it right, let's change our color here. Let's say when we bought it right here, it was worth $250. When it swings up here, it'll be worth $400. When it swings up here, it'll be worth $800. When it swings up here,
it's your extrinsic value is increasing.
It's worth a whopping
both
$1,600. So
that's
even though volatility increases and the potential for things to go down increases, once it hits this point, anywhere below that, it doesn't matter. It's going to be worth $1. However, when it goes up to the upside, the further up it goes, the better. Your potential profits are uncapped. So that's why volatility is a good thing. And so when people expect stocks to be volatile, options are going to be more expensive. That's essentially, in the simple terms, what implied volatility is and why it is good for options. And it is also worth noting that implied volatility is extracted from options premiums. Think about it in this way. So options prices are based around how much people want these options. If there's high demand for them, options premiums are going to be inflated. And that's what implied volatility is. If people, buyers of these options, if they expect that in the future...
Why'd you zoom in here? Holy shit. These are moving blankets on his wall. You'll find these when you're like moving in an elevator, like in a moving elevator. These are moving blankets. That's kind of fun.
Prices premiums. Think about it in this way. So options prices are based around how much people want these options. If there's high demand for them, options premiums are going to be inflated. And that's what implied volatility is. If people, buyers of these options, if they expect that in the future, this stock price is going to be very volatile, they're going to start buying up these options because they really want them because of the reasons we just discussed. And all these buyers are going to start moving in, and that's going to push the options prices
I did not know
higher.
that.
So implied volatility is just that. It's volatility implied by the options premium. So when all of a sudden the options premiums get inflated, but it's not due to changes in stock price, and it's not due to time to maturity or any other reason, then it can be attributed to this idea of implied volatility. People anticipate the stock being more volatile in the future. So how can you use this in your trading?
No idea.
So there's mathematical models that will extract implied volatility out of options premium. So they'll extract the volatility that is implied. And it'll be described as a percentage point between 1 and 100, where 1% is very low volatility, 100% is very high volatility. This percentage is going to move over time, and it's going to be graphed out. And I'm going to draw it down here. I'm sorry. It's going to be graphed out, and it'll look kind of like a stock chart, something like this. It'll have big drops at certain points with earnings plays, which is why you never buy options on earnings. Do not buy options on earnings. Please don't. Implied volatility collapses after earnings, and so does your options premium. So never, ever buy options as an earnings bet.
Why?
I'm telling you as your mom right now, don't do it. You're going to lose your money. So it changes over time.
You're not my
so
mom!
Your options premium is going to change over time, which means that if you buy an option when implied volatility is down here, and then you hold it, and then you hold it and hold it and hold it up to this point, till you're right there, everything else held constant, you're going to make money because maybe you bought this option at $2.70 worth of premium, so $270.
Mm-hmm.
Stock trade sideways. You don't have that much time decay. It hasn't been that long, so that extrinsic value has not decayed off really, just hypothetically. Up here, it might be worth $290 in premiums terms, so $290. So you would make $20 just from implied volatility increasing. So the idea here is you want to buy when implied volatility is low because those options are going to be cheaper. And then hopefully in the future, implied volatility will be higher because people find demand for those options. Your options premiums are going to increase due to that increase in implied volatility, and you can benefit, make some profit off of that. So it's not just stock prices. That's why if you buy an option, and even excluding time decay, the fact that your premium decays off due to the passage of time, excluding that, if you buy an option and the stock price stays flat, but implied volatility drops, your options premiums are going to drop and you're going to lose money. That's another reason why if it's trading sideways, you still might lose money. People ask that a lot. So a real key way how you can use this in your trading, because you want to buy when implied volatility is low and sell when implied volatility is high.
How is this
this
to
idea
predict
of mean
this?
reversion. When you look at a historical implied volatility chart, it's going to look not exactly like this, but we're going to say it's something like this.
Yeah.
You could really kind of put where the average is on this graph. It would probably be somewhere right in here. And there's this idea in all of nature and all of mathematics and in options trading that things will revert back to the mean. So when implied volatility is low, when it's down here, it's going to have a tendency to revert back up to the mean. When it's high relative to its history, relative to its average, it's going to revert back down. Then it's going to go back under, revert back up, revert back down, revert back up, revert back down. And where you want to buy are going to be at these lows, because then you're going to experience this inflation of your options premiums because the implied volatility increases. And so again, we're just looking at implied volatility being graphed out. It's a historical chart of that percentage I was talking about. You don't really need to know what the percentage is specifically. Just think of it as low or high volatility as a percentage between 1% and 100%. You can buy options when implied volatility is high, but you might actually experience a contraction in your options premium, and you might have a worse loss if stock prices go down and you have a contraction in implied volatility. Premium will collapse very quickly and you'll lose money pretty fast. So the best place to find an implied volatility chart would probably be marketchameleon.com, at least as a beginner. There's better and slightly more advanced ways to do it, but for your sake, as just starting out, just learning, this is perfectly fine. So marketchameleon.com, let's look up AMD and go to volatility in the left and implied volatility. So here we are, and you can kind of see that idea where it goes down and up and down and up, and you can kind of see at what points are low just by eyeballing it, what points are low, what points are high. You might even look at this and say that's kind of high. So if you...
Do you guys do this? You don't base it off the price of the fucking thing at all? You just do it based off of this? What? This seems like a shitty way to make money. Because you don't even give a fuck what the stock is doing? You should, shouldn't you? What?
You want to give yourself a real extra edge, look up these charts on marketchameleon.com, see if implied volatility is relatively low compared to its history, and if you think that the stock price is going to go up in the future, maybe using technical analysis, maybe with a little bit of fundamentals tossed in, then go ahead and buy. And then now you've given yourself an extra edge. So not only do you make money when stock prices increase, but you also make money when implied volatility increases. Got it? Cool. So at this point,
why did he look at me like that?
You don't have to know a whole ton about implied volatility, okay?
Why did he look at me like that? All right, chat. Hey, I got to run. End of stream. Thank you for being here for the last 5 hours, 3 minutes, and 42 seconds. But I have to run. I have a meeting here in a half hour, and I want to eat beforehand. If you want to watch me live for the rest of the day, you can do that. Does someone have a link? Also, go over to the Discord, !Discord. I guess we're picking this up again tomorrow because we kind of left right in the middle. Maybe we'll do our first option trade tomorrow. Maybe some of you should come in tomorrow with some ideas just to get our pickles wet. And maybe we'll do one. Probably not with Disney. I don't know. Disney charts. I guess I could make a volatility chart. Probably. I don't want to ruin my charts, though. Implied volatility. Hey, chat, now might be the time. Actually, that's on the day chart, so that's not gonna be useful at all, actually. Whatever. Okay. All right. Hey, everybody, thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna see you all mañana. You can head over to the I can't rely on y'all for fucking anything. Oh, someone's got the live stream right there. You guys can head over there if you want some calming rain sounds and just to chill out and watch the fucking office camera for the rest of the day. All right. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you, Strodow. Anyone else have anything else for the good of the cause? Speak now or forever hold your balls. No? Okay. That's fucking all. All right, everybody. Again, have a great rest of your day today. I'll see you all next time, okay? Yo, fuck Comcast. Oh, fuck that. That sucks. That blows, man. All right, dudes. Take it easy. See y'all tomorrow. Deuces.